Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years.
You want to hang abroad forever.
I said it before. Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaff. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take off time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants problem. People. You know your people at the slightest sign of difficulty because they are used to buying and selling, they run away.
Somebody is telling me he doesn't want to even go back to that success or whatever.
But I said
he wants to hang abroad forever.
I said it.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Go ahead, make your submission.
Okay. By special grace of God, I'm from Elder State, and this is my first time to have the opportunity because most times I'm a pastor. Most times during the meeting hour, I don't always. Sometimes I'm occupied or something like that. So, but I sincerely wanted to ask some critical questions as regard to what this present happening around us. I'm in homeland presently. So there is nothing that if you want me, maybe like I should speak Igbo, I will tell you I'm not an intruder. If
Okay,
you ask
okay.
Igwe from USA, if you ask,
please, everywhere should be moderate. Someone is on the mic, so allow him to give his submission so that I can attend to his question. We have put up a question and answer there on our topic, so I'm open to attend to some questions now, if the internet will allow me, or if those attacking us will allow me. So if anybody have any issue or any complaint, please, the floor is open. And it's open to everybody, as far as you're a Biafran, whether you are under Orabu Fulani spell, or whether you are under a more accountability spell, come and ask your question, I will address it. So, Ark of God, go ahead with your question. Unmute yourself. Ark of Grace, unmute yourself. Ark of Grace, tap on your microphone because it's muted. We can't hear you.
okay, good evening, house.
Go ahead, there we go.
By special grace of God, my full name, if I should mention it here.
Don't worry about your full name. Just go with this name on the space. So, go ahead.
Okay. I'm from Elder State, and I wanted to know, like, from the visit of this U.S. Delegate that came to Nigeria, presently, is there any way our people are reaching them, like some of the detailed information of what is happening here presently, currently, what is going on? Because when we are talking about the sit at home, for sure, why we are observing sit at home is I want to make sure that our leader is being released. And some of us have make it a duty, like every Monday we keep it as just, even some of the companies that are working around here, they are observing it like this is now just like a custom. So, but that is why the way, what I'm just asking is that, like, this visit of the U.S. delegate to Nigeria presently, is there anywhere like a link or a message can be sent across to them, like they are there actually getting to? Because what we are seeing here is just like maybe some people, because we know the way the zoo behave. And as a pastor, I know that sometimes, like when they wanted to conduct election, they can manufacture even bishop and all that to present to people that come here for verification. So that is why I'm concerned. The thing has been troubling me. That's why I've been online to see if there's any how I can be around on this meeting, this particular event. So I want to know, is there any how our people, maybe in USA, can pass information to them, like to get to the grassroots where they can get the organic information about what is happening in Nigeria? So that is my simple question, sir.
It seems like the minister is not there better before.
So be ready to fight and know ye that it is a fight for survival. It is not a fight that you have to go and start playing. No, it is a fight for survival that we need to.
Doesn't want to even go back to that zoo step or whatever.
But I said something
It's not coming out.
Shouting that Simon Egba, you order sit at home, oh. And that sit at home was crippling our oil business in Nigeria. Do you now understand what is happening? So, we want to see more of their cries about every multidimensional approaches and tools that the Biafran people are using. But know ye that Nigeria cannot wake up and push you out of the gate of the prison. If they do so, it simply means you have won them. So be ready to fight and know ye that it is a fight for survival. It is not a fight that you have to go and start playing. No, it is a fight for survival that we need to be very brutal. I salute all of you. Please, everyone can come to the speaker and try to give their contribution for as long as they allow us to stay. They were my co-hosts.
Thank you very much. Our information. You are giving them woto, 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 woto. Information Minister, please. I will like to say this. Help us try to identify those people that is attacking our spaces. Your Twitter handle has been brought down twice, if I'm not mistaken. And we are meant to know that the best form of defense is to attack. We have to attack those people who is attacking us. We can't just be, you fight those who want you to fight them. That is what we want to be doing. Those who are determined to bring down our spaces, those who are determined to bring down our account, let us attack them. That is just what I want to say. Please help us identify that person, some of these people, and give us go ahead to go the work and go and do them that thing that they think they are doing to us. We will do it to them. Thank you very much for the gospel that you have preached. Please, Biafrans, I greet you once again. If you are here, you have not shared this space. Maybe you have forgotten. You know, they have brought our space down more than twice or three times now. Some of you might have forgotten to share this very space. If you are here, you have not shared this place, please take a minute and share this space so that this run, this fire that is hitting their nyash, this fire will continue to burn them wherever they are. If our message is not penetrating, if our message is not touching them, why are they fighting us? So we want this message to continue to burn them wherever they are. Thank you very much, Biafrans. I was speaking, even when I was still speaking, I didn't know that space is already down. When I now look on my phone, I say, I was surprised that I was just speaking to myself. So I was trying to react on the question you asked. You said, did we think that Nigeria can release our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Releasing our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is giving him Biafra. Do you think it will just come on a platter of gold? I said no. It has never happened before, and it cannot happen. There is something we need to make our people, Biafrans, to know. I have been saying it all the while, and I thank God that Mazi thought he repeated it today when he said that Fulani has nothing to lose. Some of us did not know that Fulanis are wanderer. They did not have an ancestral land, and they are ready to do anything to make sure that they have a place called their own. It is only our people that does not know what they have. But Fulani is doing everything possible to make sure that
they make Nigeria their own. So if you are a Biafra and by now you have not waken up, I don't know what else. I don't know what you are waiting. I don't know what you are expecting to see before you can rise up. Is it until Fulani will go and hunt your mama who is in the village? Is it until Fulani will touch that your loved one, that person you love so much? Is it what you are waiting for? Or do you want to continue to live in this life of baptism or enviness? Because it is Ogenkere you will not support. Because it is Mazis Sonny Akwarawai that is information minister, you don't love him. Because of that, you will not support for your own freedom. Is that what is your problem? Let us tell ourselves the truth. The fight that you are running away from, the fight has come on our doorstep, and we must do everything possible to make sure that we defeat these Fulanis. Because for them, they do not have anything to lose. For we Biafrans, we have so much to lose. How will you tell me that I will become a wanderer when Fulani take over my land? Or do you think that if Fulani take over your land, you will now come back to that your village and own a land or own a property? You are going to become a wanderer. You are going to become homeless like Fulanis. That is what is going to become your fate if you did not wake up and let us fight this fight. If our leader Mazin NNAMDI KANU, who has been under a cage for how many years now? Since 2021 till now, our leader Mazin NNAMDI KANU is still standing strong. And some of you Biafrans, we are the one who is giving him ride on. Our leader Hamadike one, ride on. Now that he has been locked up, you now decided to run away. The same thing you people do to our prime minister. Some of you, most of you were among those who said, our prime minister, you call him all manner of name. You call him Mrineri Ariugu. You called him Obatobie. You called him all sort of name. You asked him to write down. After all says and done, you abandon him. Some of you Biafrans have even went to an extent of losing it. You are following a lady, a woman, a dangerous woman, a vampire called Ngozo Rabeze, who told you that Biafra has been restored, that Biafra is a sovereign state. And since he has told you that Biafra is a sovereign state, she's doing nothing to make that Biafra a sovereign state. Some of you gullible Biafrans are following such person. So I wonder when you are going to wake up. If you are not waking up as you are seeing the atrocity of Fulani at this time around, I don't know what else that will make you wake up. I want to use this opportunity to remind our people. On the 15th, on the 16th, 17, 18, 19, Biafra de facto government in homeland has mapped that day as a day to cleanse our land. You have to pick up your phone and deliver this message to your family. Because sometimes I ask myself,
Southern Sudan fought a war.
Congress House. They are the men of steel and men of valor. Men that are never afraid to stand before the world to speak to the defense of Biafra. Just like Mazin NNAMDI KANU is standing before the world now to speak for Biafra. The men and women that went to the U.S. Congress on the 18th of September to speak and give that testimony, they have done noble. And before you are given license or approval to host. Listen, no, this is not a restaurant house like Ngozi Orabu Fulani rented one room near a restaurant and said it's an embassy room. The flag she put there, after that day, the owner of the house urged them to remove that flag and remove everything there. Today, they cannot boldly open that place and show you again and say, this is where they call their office that is still working. This is not a rented place outside of Congress. This is a place that is officially was given to Biafra Republic government in exile to come and carry. And when we are going to have our ratification of Biafra Declaration, it is still going to happen in Washington DC again, so that you guys will see and understand that we get levels. So before that place was given to you, you should know that you are not just Kwekwe person. Have you ever seen all these people in America, World Labour Congress, AVID, and all these groups, IPOB, that used to host programs? And have you ever seen them had the opportunity to host such program or event inside the U.S. Congress, inside the White House? Inside the White House. So that was opportunity given to Biafran people to come and testify, to come and tell the true story of the Christian genocide. And you saw Michael Rubin there. You saw our APM, you saw the entire cabinet of BRGI, and you saw the testimonies, the way they were giving it. They took time to explain and give evidence of testimonies, both of what happened during the genocidal war and what has still continued to happen to this very day. Some people said we were just hiring that room to use. We did not hire that room to use. That room was given on no hire. It is on approval of the government that we use that room for that purpose. And it was to give a testimony for the Christians that have been massacred, and for Biafra, and for NNAMDI KANU, and for our PM, and for all of you that are seeking for freedom. So it was after that you now saw that heaven let loose. Heaven got loose, bam! American government picking.
Yeah.
American government picking, and then they pick up
If you're in the comment section, say
and started picking into Nigeria. So now, if you did not also get used to all that trend in the congressional briefing, haven't you seen that Nigerian government have been crying since Donald Trump spoke about the Christian genocide and guns are blessing and designation of Nigeria CPC? Haven't you seen that Nigerian government came out specifically to state that it is BRGIE, where Okenkere is the acting prime minister, that we are the one that went to U.S. Congress, we entered Capitol, we submitted testimonies, and then we even did over 1.5 hour testimony inside U.S. Congress. And they were lamenting, why should American government give us a place to speak for Biafra by destroying Nigeria? That they gave us Capitol Hill. They wrote, they lament, and they said that we are once a proscribed terrorist in Nigeria, but we now gain momentum in Washington, D.C. to destroy Nigeria. So it is Biafra Republic government.
Also remind them of the liars, though.
It is no, without our lobbies, we don't get to that place, because that is the eye to Biafran people, the nose and the ear to the Biafran people in Washington D.C. So it is BRGI that played vital role there, that brought it to limelight. Did you remember that the bishop that went from Middle Belt to speak before, when he came back, they threatened to kill him? Did you see how many Nigerians were courageous enough
to follow that bishop to go and testify? No. Don't you see Father Bishop Kuka telling you that there is no Christian genocide? Aha. So if only one bishop came out from Middle Belt to come and cry, nobody will listen to him. Because when they look around, American government had looked around to see that Nigerians in America will come out to add their voices. It's because they love their life and they love only themselves and families and businesses. They don't care about the lives of others. They could not come out to identify with that bishop to testify against Nigeria on the Christian genocide. No. Which people took the bull by the horn? It was BRGI. When you go and check the photo that we have, that we are circulating, which is on the cover photo on my profile here, if I count the numbers of persons in this photo, these are not all the persons. Not everybody were there to take this photo when we were taking this photo, because after the event, many people had to run out to return back to work. But those that we left behind were the ones that you saw that appeared in this photo. So there were more than 50 persons that actually went to the U.S. Congress to testify and open Nigeria bare. So, Mwachineke, if we are the one that actually opened the Pandora box, we are not the one shaking now. Because we know the kind of food that we cook for Nigeria. And I want everyone to go and read. The communique from Rep. Moore. Let me see if I can see it here. The communique from Rep. Moore. Because I think some people are misunderstanding Rep. Moore's report coming back from Nigeria terrorist country. And everyone should understand that America sending Rep. Moore to Nigeria, it was another bullet for Nigeria. Yes. It was another bullet for Nigeria for us to see if Nigeria will still lie to them inside their very Nigeria when he is now seeing the dead bodies, seeing the survivors and seeing the evidences. You should ask yourself, did they take Rep. Moore to go and see the IDP camps? Did they take him to go and see the Niger State School where over 300 babies were kidnapped in their schools? Have they returned those babies back to the parents? Have they returned those babies back to the parents? Have they taken them to go and see Yelewata, where over 200 were massacred? Have they taken him to go and see where over 200 were also massacred in June? Have they taken him to see where over 200 were also massacred in the eve of December 2024? This eve of December massacre happened in 2023, 2024, and they are preparing to also carry it out again here now in 2025. So it is a message. The one that happened in Anambra, maybe they want to start from Anambra this time. So I think it's a message for some of you to wake up. Yes. Everybody should wake up. So don't be worried about the visit or the delegation of your U.S. Congress to Nigeria. We actually map out for them to go in there to destroy Nigeria. So they have the right to go there to go and see if Nigeria will have the boldness to take them to go and show them where the skulls and the skeletons of babies are. Because they already have the first-hand information from the survivors and the family members of these people. So it's not what Nigeria will come and cook as lies to them that matters. So going there is actually to see if
Information Minister, are you there?
I think he's distracted. He muted his mic. He's distracted.
Okay, thank you very much, Rage and Fury. Let me just say a little thing before the information minister will come back and continue where he stopped. Our brother, what is his name again?
Wait.
Ark of Grace, Ark of Grace.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Chere, let me read this thing. Please, nobody should nail it on Act of Grace. Please, I beg all of you. Nobody should nail it on Act of Grace. It's not their fault. Yes. It's like when you are in a cage and the cage should they set a system that you have to be begging to eat. You will have no option than to continue to be working with caution so that even your congregation will not be eliminated or even you yourself. But that is the system that they had created long before now. But we've gone past the time that they can continue to case you now because everything is in the open now. So it is time for everybody now to come out and do what they have to do, just like Pastor Odumeje started giving the message. So nobody should nail it on Act of Grace, please. Okay, let us listen to what Rep. Relay Moore said. Said, I want to thank National Security Advisor Nuhu Rabidu for a productive and positive conversation with the U.S. Congressional Delegation to Nigeria. There were concrete steps and actions discussed at length that, if fully executed, I want people to be taking points here, that if fully executed, people should go and then think of what is there. Number one was disband Sharia. Number one was disband Sharia. Are you getting the point? Disband Sharia. So have you disbanded Sharia? So if Sharia is fully executed as to be disbanded, that means there will be fruitful progress, right? If Sharia, if you are also ready to go after and destroy all the terrorists as conditions, another one is, I believe, will enhance security. So if these concrete steps are fully executed, I believe will enhance security across the country for all Nigerians. Are you getting the point? And then you have to disrupt and destroy terrorist organizations in the Northeast and stop the killings of Christians, which is still the Christian genocide. Are you getting the point? A specific concern that is in bracket. This is a specific concern for hashtag the President of America and myself, particularly in the middle belt of the country. So is there anything different from the main agenda of going there? It is Christian genocide that took them there. That is the reason why they took this urgency as a great concern to the U.S. government because of what? Our brothers in the Lord, the Christians that have been persecuted. I want you all to understand that America already are facing these terrorists. Yes, the U.S. lawmakers have designated Muslim Brotherhood in America to be a terrorist group. So, and they are going to dig into, fish out all those co-conspirators or sponsors. So do you now think that Nigerian government now will now become a very good brother and sister or lover or trade in common or security sharing with the American government when they are already identifying their same brothers and sisters inside America that have eliminated 2 or 3 National Guard of American citizens that were on duty in Washington, D.C. It's not up to a month yet, whether it's even up to 1 week yet. That is what has opened the eye of the U.S. lawmakers. The person did not die in the battlefield fighting war in Ukraine or fighting war in Russia. No. These are national guards that are protecting the city. Then, terrorist brothers and sisters that are there in America that came in as refugees from Afghanistan, they just decide to kill them. They decide to assassinate them. So you now think that American government will now go and then start becoming a good time friend. With even as Reb Moore was in this place in Nigeria, so he was being very careful so that they will not poison him, or they will not go and bring Boko Haram terrorists to kidnap him. And they know if they should do it, American government will send their snipers overnight to come and destroy all of them there. Okay, the next paragraph says, I want to thank the Nigerian government and official Abati for rescuing the 100 innocent and precious Catholic school children. But when after this message was written here, we saw news flying from all media platforms that the Can president in Niger State said they have no official confirmation that these 100 children were released because they are not aware. They don't know their whereabouts. They don't know anything. So they're just hearing it as a social media pronouncement. So if Nigerian government went and arranged some pupils somewhere and said these are the 100 that have been released, American government see it, then nodded their head and say yes, okay, we acknowledge. Do you think the American government are stupid? They will acknowledge and then take it as record of what your discrepancy. Yes, because they came for fact finding. They already have their network that they are using to gather all this information and to see first-hand information. But coming there was to give you that, what will you call it? Leniency or diplomacy
Listening ear, listening ear.
Okay, so that you will not say, oh, they will not, they did not give me the opportunity to express myself as in a diplomatic way of talking to countries and countries. That is why Donald Trump had to send this congressman to come down there, so that it will give reassurance to the Christians that American government is actually in to see that Christians are not destroyed. Okay, then he said this is a positive demonstration of the government's increasing response to the security situation and shows commitment to the emergency declaration laid out by Tinubu. Then the next paragraph says the U.S. I want people to listen here. The U.S. sense of urgency on our concerns was positively received. So do you now see if the U.S. government now did not speak of the urgency of Nigeria to wake up and then start addressing issues, they will not do anything. That means the designation of Nigeria as CPC has actually made them to start actually doing anything or acting or deceiving people or just writing any kind of thing that they are writing, which we don't care whatever they are writing, whether they write for good or they write for bad. But later on, you will get to understand. Later on, you get to understand whatever they were doing, whether they were doing it for good or for bad. Another place says, we feel that a cooperative security framework is within sight. And all these things that they say we feel, is if American government decides and if they now see that Nigerian government meet the conditions that they are giving them, because the American government that you know will not just go and start bringing something for you and open and allow you to have access to this when you are still a terrorist and you're using it to kill the indigenous persons. The now established joint task force between Nigeria and the US is a great example. So we look forward to see how it is going to be. So it is clear that there is an openness and willingness on the part of the Nigerian government to work with the United States to tackle these critical issues. Now that the openness has to translate to concrete action. Now that the openness has to translate to concrete actions. Are we getting the point? Now that openness has to translate to concrete action. There is much work still to be done, but things are moving in the right direction. I look forward to the next steps with Nigerian government and continue open dialogue. So they look forward to see what Nigeria will become. They don't go set trap for Nigeria finish now. So people are like, oh, no. America are the game masters. They came to set trap for Nigeria to see how they will fall into the next trap. Who has ever thought that American government will be giving Nigeria the condition that they should go and disband Sharia law from their constitution and remove it? In your wildest dream, have you ever thought of something like that? You never thought that a day will come that Nigerian government will say, U.S. government will say Nigerian government should go and remove Sharia law. They have sat down to see the genocide carried out. They know that the root cause of it is because they have given Nigeria people to the terrorists to assassinate to the bomb. By doing what? By embedding that their Sharia law inside the constitution. So if that Sharia law is not inside the constitution, what will give people the impetus to assassinate, stone to death, cut off heads of people, burn you to ashes in broad daylight, just the way that they did to Deborah, and even the people that call themselves presidential candidates and former president of Nigeria were clapping for them. And even those working in Nigerian presidency were also clapping for the blasphemy laws. Allowing such law to even be inside the constitution is one red flag. So, act of grace, don't be worried about the communique or the visit of the U.S. Congress delegation to Nigeria. It was to see that Nigeria has actually fallen and how they are going to fall into the biggest trap that has been set for them. Thank you so much. Co-host, please take the mic.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, my information minister. I don't know if I have opportunity to say my view. The very point I asked this question. If I'm given opportunity to explain, because like I'm such a person by special grace of God, not just about being a preacher. People know me for this struggle. People know me far back during the time of the era of IPOB. And based on this, even some pastors and even some brethren used to come to ask me some critical questions, which is why the thing became trouble to my mind to ask. It's not because I'm not aware. I know that Bridget is the people that open up the can. So, but the issue now, like after this visit, some people are saying, did you see? They don't even have an opportunity to go to the grassroots to know what is happening. They're asking, Pastor, what is the next thing? So to me, I was feeling like maybe during the period that we will be properly notified, like even if there is any kind of protest, something like that, that can attract the attention, like we that is there, like me, it's not that we are scared. We are not afraid of any maybe attack or killing anybody anymore, because we have been seeing that. We have been seeing that often and on. So, but the problem is that, like, for you, the means you can say something that can be properly registered and people take notes. Like there are, if you take it up now, say, okay, some of us, we want to do something or say something. You see that in your locality, they will just silence you like that. That is the thing. It's not because we are scared. What we are not trying to say that, like, if there is any way we that is here can do something that can be, amplified, or that our voice can be heard and registered in such a way they can hear that, yes, some people are making something. Because the Nigeria where we found ourselves presently is where we know very much well that America, like what we are hearing, that America proposing or demanding they want to partner with Nigeria, according to after what the report they are bringing, they want to partner with Nigeria security and all that. With this now, we begin to feel how how the kind of, because these are something that have happened often and on, that when a move is being made, you see some people try to play something in order to cover it up. That was our major fear. And the way you look at that, Nigerian army is something that you cannot separate actually with the terrorists, but considering the way they are recruiting the terrorists into Nigerian army, integrating them into Nigerian army and all that. So considering all these things, we were just being scared, because we were like, if there is anywhere we can actually be given opportunity that even if it's protest is being registered, that people, the delegates can notice. But before we know it, they are gone back with all the report. That was our fear. And I really thank God for all your explanation, which we know. Me personally, I knew, but I was just trying to get first-hand information, like as it is now. What are the necessary? Because the screen is still on. How are we going to make this thing to be properly registered? That there are some of us that need to talk, not just as individual, but like when they were talking about just the middle belt,
Out of the
forgetting that these people.
please round up.
Hello, sir.
Make it round up.
Please, nobody should interrupt him. Allow him to finish his submission. Don't interrupt.
Okay, let me not take much time. Let me just stop. But I believe that I would like to know most of the times at the meeting, because there are some informations that we are getting firsthand here in Nigeria here that can be equally be, to me, I felt it can equally be useful with table some of them. I know that you are equally getting information, but there are sometimes issues that can happen that we can equally bring up. And being as a pastor, so there are some things that even people will come to share with you, detailed information, even in someone, the one that happened closer to our locality. These people are not that they have attacked, but the patrol of those terrorists which we have seen. And we were thinking of, there are some things that we should be advised on, on how to go about it, because as individual, if you mobilize with the local Nigeria security, they cannot take a proper action or do something that is required. Then if you decide maybe to say something on your own, somehow they can even turn against you. That is the reason why sometimes I felt there are issues that required me. It's just that most times, me personally, I don't know most of the time we normally have meeting. If not, I will try my possible best to be, because from this educative explanation you gave to us, I have learned a lot, and I equally know that, at least if not for any other thing, I know most people don't know me. Nobody here know me in person, but at least this audience is not what I would say that I deserve as a person, but because of the pursuit of what we have as a dream. So I really appreciate, and I would like to get detailed information of the times of meeting and all that. Thank you so much, and God bless all of us. May Chukwu Okeabia bless all Biafrans and those people that is fighting day and night to make sure that we are being liberated in the condemned zoological republic. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Mwacheneke. Thank you. Let me also use this opportunity to explain something. The U.S. Lawmakers did not come to Nigeria to visit the indigenous people, to have a community town hall. No. Just like I explained, they were sent on official duty to come and carry out a check. And that check. Now, if you watch, I don't know those that have seen the photo that came out earlier. I posted a video of one chief in Benue State. I think that was whether 5 or 6 months ago, when the genocide that happened in Benue, where over 200 were killed. And then Tinubu visited Benue. And when he visited Benue with his politicians, he was there addressing the Benue people and was telling them that they should cohabit, that this is a climate change, this is communal clash. Aha! Then there was one traditional ruler there that picked up the mic when he was given the opportunity. He spoke at length, and he blasted Tinubu and was correcting him that he should not come to Benue to come and tell us the other way around of what they are going through. Should not come and tell us that it is not genocide.
that what is happening here is genocide. And it is nothing like communal clash or this or that. That he is not the one living here in Benue with them. He is the one, him as that chief, that is actually the one bearing the brunt of the massacre of his people. And he sees it firsthand. So are you guys surprised that during this visit, I saw a picture that came out that traditional chief was also spotted in that picture. So you think that traditional chief will now come and then start lying to U.S. lawmaker because he has now seen U.S. lawmaker coming. He will now start to speak in favor of Tinubu after he has buried over 1,000 of his kinsmen. No, no. I know the diplomatic report that Congressman Reb Moore dropped on Twitter is the way it should be. Yes, he's not giving everything in details. But those that happen to have been there, they know that the congressman had opportunity to meet those that their families were affected. Yes, because meeting that man, that very Igwe that was there, that Igwe alone has been able to make him see the reality of things. Yes. But another question is, did they take him to IDP camp? Aha. Did they take him to see the dead bodies of the babies, women, and children that Boko Haram has slaughtered to death? So we should not be disturbed by the official report statement that came from Congressman Reb Moore. It is official report that should be reported that way. Huh. That report has reassurance. It has shown concern. It has shown commitment of the U.S. government that because of the urgency of how Christians are being massacred, they took it upon themselves to even come down. Yes, to see things themselves and to speak so that people will now feel reassured. I know that the Nigerian Zoo media on their channels, television, and all over, they will be using it for damage control. Yes, instead of them to use the part of the information that has actually exposed them, which is still talking about the genocide of Christians. I don't know, from that report, did you people see where it was read, the genocide of Muslims? Did somebody pay attention? Did somebody pay attention to that official report from Congressman Reb Moore? Did you see where he quoted the genocide of Muslims? No, but he quoted there that the genocide, the killing, to stop the killing of Christians. Then in bracket, a specific concern for the President of America and myself. So that is reassurance message, giving you hope that they actually came to show you that they are concerned. Even as Nigerian government have lied. So we should not base our faith on the lies, the way Nigerian government will misinterpret and turn it upside down. His coming was not to come and meet the entire community. No, it was not to come and meet the entire community or to come and meet all the indigenous persons. No. They sent him to come and meet the Nigerian officials to see how they will still lie to him inside there, so that he will now still take the report back to the American presidency. Then the American government will decide they are going forward. No one should be perturbed about that. And as our religious leaders, what you all need to do now is continue preaching the awareness and the wake-up call of our people. Yes. The only solution to you all, as far as Biafra land is concerned, is Biafra. Yes. Nigeria is gone, Nigeria is gone. And every church is, by the time you start making your people to understand that the only security that will work for them, okay, I think, see the photo here. I just saw, okay, now 3 minutes ago now, Congressman Reb Moore just posted this one. Let me retweet it. Let me just retweet this one now. Let me just retweet this one. I didn't want to retweet anything, but let me just retweet it so that everybody can go and see. He said, it was an honor and deeply moving to meet with His Excellency Bishop Wilfred Anebe, Bishop Isaac Dugu, and His Royal Majesty James Lo Rosa, tradition ruler of the TV people, to discuss the ongoing genocidal campaign by the Fulani, listen up, in Benue State. Our brothers and sisters in Christ will no longer suffer in silence. The United States has heard your cries, and we are working diligently towards solution. Did you get the message now? So when you open this tweet, the last tweet I just retweeted, everybody should go and see. The last tweet, I think I should post it on the Jumbotron. The last tweet I just retweeted now of Congressman Remor. Look at this traditional ruler here. This traditional ruler was the one that lambasted Tinubu. When Tinubu went there and was now taking the floor to start preaching and say unity, unity, it is communal clash, we should not fight. This man here was the one that took the mic and slapped Tinubu to the face and told him he should stop, because there is nothing like communal clash. There is nothing like climate change. Tinubu was there, he happened his mind and said it is climate change, it is communal clash, because that is what they have been reporting to the American Congress, to the American lawmakers and international community. This chief here was the one that picked the mic and started enumerating how many of his people he has buried to this. So,
But I wish for the man has not been financially compromised before the rep.
if he has been compromised, then he will be the one to bear the brunt of all the blood of his people later on. If he has been compromised, I don't think this man, Rep Moore, will also be writing this report the way he wrote here. What he wrote here now is the traditional ruler of the TV people to discuss the ongoing genocidal campaign by the Fulani in Benue State. Did you hear it now? So that means the man put it to them that it is the Fulani terrorists that are coming to carry out this genocide on their people, which are the Christians in this community. The Fulani terrorists did not take this genocide to another community that is Fulani based. They brought it to where it is Christians that are predominantly sin. So please, every religious preacher in the homeland, you have a duty of doing what? Of continue to educate your people and let them know that Biafra is their only way out. That NNAMDI KANU, everything that he said, it has come to pass. And the reason why they have sentenced him to death and life imprisonment is because of all of them as Biafrans. And if you keep quiet and say you don't want to talk about it or face the reality now, it will still come back to you. And also to know that we need to fund our freedom. Yes. If one, yeah, man. If everybody in the congregation are able to contribute 1,000 naira, yes, 2,000 naira, 500 naira, and then we mandate ourselves and say this 500 naira, we'll bring it out every week, or every month, or every 2 weeks. This will help the Biafra Defense Forces to go after these terrorists. Yes, because what we need is funds. 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 So, when you take the mic and emphasize more on these funds and how they can use the congregation to raise funds to support BDF. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. Thank you for the preaching and the gospel that you have spread. Our brother Ark of Grace, thank you for also coming, and the question, I believe so many people might have learned from your questions and all the conversation. But one thing I needed to add before I talk much, I say something about the funding is this. all of us as a Christian should know that our Lord Jesus Christ came for freedom. The purpose of Christ coming into this world is for freedom. And he asked us, he told us that we should do more than he did. And that is what every Christian is expecting. He said that very work that our Lord Jesus Christ did, we are expecting to do more. In which way are we going to do it if we are not speaking about our freedom? In our churches, in anywhere we found ourselves, we should pass this message. It is only the freedom that can set us free. You can never preach the gospel of redemption, the gospel of Christ, where there is Fulani or where there is a Sharia law. You cannot have that kind of privilege to preach and to convert your people to God. So I will advise all of us, and as a man of God, please, this is the time we need ourselves the most. And about our funding, our gathering is always every Saturdays. We always have our gathering every Saturdays to fund our Biafra Defense Forces. It doesn't really matter that it doesn't really call that it must be every Saturday. Whatever you have, we have our website where we donate for our men to defend our land. And they are the only one that is defending our land. If we are waiting, Ebubago is another terrorist we have in our land. AVG is another terrorist we have in our land. The only people that are defending our land, the only people that has made our land not to become another Benue state is Biafra Defense Forces. So the earlier we stand up and fund these people, the better for us. We cannot afford to allow what is happening in Benue State. We cannot afford to allow what is happening in Plateau State to happen in our land. And every one of us should know the mindset or the what Fulanis are looking for. Fulanis are coming for our land. They want that our land by all means. That is what they are fighting for. So we cannot afford to lose our land in the hands of Fulanis who are wanderers. They don't have any ancestral land in Nigeria. They are looking every means possible to have Nigeria as their own. That is why we need to stand up. Thank you very much. As you are asking about our gathering, we always gather here on the space. Anytime you come on the space, you must see us here, and we will give you the privileges to speak. The only thing that we make us to bring you in our space, whenever you come to our space, please endeavor to share our space. Like I have some people who are requesting mic here, I cannot bring them because they did not share the space. But once you come up here, you share our space. Sharing our space means you are identifying with us. That is what that means. Once you do that, whenever you request mic, we give you mic to speak. Thank you very much. I wanted to ask question to our information minister. I don't know if he will get this question and answer it before we relieve the mic to our the people that their hands is up. Our information.
Pass the mic first. When I come back, I'll answer the questions.
Okay. Let me pass the mic then. I want to now pass the mic to our minister, the Honorable Minister Betty Ford. Please take over the mic and speak to Biafra.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I thank all Biafrans, our friends and our enemies that always gather around to listen to us. And I want to thank God for our leader, NNAMDI KANU. At least he's still alive. I thank God for our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa Meji Buagu. And I thank God for our current leader, Mazio Genkere. Dear friends, we have a lot to deal with, but we have to start somewhere. A lot has been said, and I will really implore our people to adhere to some of the instructions. When they say sit at home, let me just start from there. I know that there's a title here that says question and answer. Nigeria releasing NNAMDI KANU means Biafra wins. Then it says sit at home, hashtag active tool. Yes, I will touch light on that. But let me go with this. When they say sit at home, my people, you have to sit at home. Those who are asking you to sit at home, they are not mad people. They are very sensible people. They are caring for you. And it is for your own good and for your own life that made them think of sitting at home. And when people are sitting at home, there's hardly anybody that will have the time to come into your house to pull you out. You should all remember that without being told, we Biafrans are the prime target. We are the prime target. All the minerals in our land will help these Fulanese. The terrorist groups, there are more than 10 groups. They know what they want. So you will ask yourself, do you really know what you want? I don't think that any sensible Biafran by this time should be asking any question about this freedom fight, because this fight started since 1967 and it has never ended. Because of the attack here, they pretended and lied to us, no victor, no vanquished. And any sensible person will agree with me that that war never ended. Now, Biafrans, if you are still asking of where you will go and pay or who you are going to follow, then you are not serious. Onyendu said, if you do not want to join what we are doing, then you better get out. Don't be a blockade to those who are ready to do something. For instance, our Liberation Army and our BDF in general, they have never given anybody any cause to say that they are tired of what they are doing. And if you could remember, you know that these people were the same men, the same group that Onyendu put together in 2020, 12th of December, when he unveiled them. And in 2023, our PM also brought them together and made them our Liberation Army. They are still in the bush. They are very determined, ready to work for us, ready to protect our land. What are you doing in supporting them? Is it just blabbing about or asking when the Biafra that you are not supporting will come? It will come from heaven because it is manna from God. So if any matured Biafran till now, you don't know where you are going to donate, it's a shame on you. Because the Fulanis, they are serious, they are working together, they are not splitting one bit. They are very focused. And if you do not know it, hear it from me that we are their prime target. And if they know what to do to even finish all of us in a day, they will do it. But those men who left their family, their homes, to live in the bush, to protect you, what are you doing to support these men? Now they are holding our leader, NNAMDI KANU, sent him to Sokoto. There's this Mandela rule of law in UN, and Nigeria is part of UN, so they have to comply with that rule, but they did not. Another day I might touch light on it. Briefly, what that law says is that if you are like a fugitive, as Nigeria tagged Onyendu and you are being tried, that Mandela rule have 4 key points. You have to be tried in the court within your locality. That's number 1. If you are found guilty of whatever reason why you were being tried in court, if you are found guilty and you are being jailed, you have to be jailed within the area where your own tribe or state is. But Nigeria doesn't obey any law. They don't comply with any rules. So all these and many more are the reasons why we Biafrans should come together. Know that we are the endangered species. We are these Christians that they are killing. Do not be deceived with somebody like Boris Johnson that visited Nigeria. These are white men that Nigeria Fulani are so afraid of. That Sadwana of Sokoto in 1952 said in United Kingdom to a journalist that instead of Igbo man getting a position, that he will prefer to give it to you as a foreigner. So these are the people they prefer to benefit from what you and I have instead of an Igbo man. So this target, this position we are, did not start today. Now, Nigeria government, whenever they want to play their dirty games, they will use an Igbo person, whether it's their Fulani people, they will call them Igbo name. Recently, there was this congressional hearing about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Our APM was there, and the lady called Oge was there reading out what they told her to come and read to Americans, that they have no money to fight Boko Haram, they need help from America and this and that. Whereas when President Donald Trump told them that they should do something about the terrorist group or he will come gun a-blazing, they all flared up. They all flared up. But yesterday, 7th of December 2025, Nigeria government now had equipment like a jet to go and bomb another country. So you will see that this complicit country, Nigeria, they have nothing good coming out of them. They are a failed state. Do you people want to remain there? Do we have to chase you like the jihadists to come and pay and support your liberation? Yet when they are talking about rich people now, every Igbo person will be rearing their heads. I mean, the 40 United States of Biafra, oh, we are the richest, we are the richest. Why don't you come and support your freedom? You don't have to wait for anybody to tell you that there is death coming. Onyendu has been singing this song years back, that these people are coming. Every other Nigerian, some will call him that he smoked Igbo. This now, is he still smoking the Igbo? Everybody is crying. It's now like a rain falling on every roof. They will tell you, oh, it's Simon Ekpa causing insecurity in Biafra land. Since Simon Ekpa was put in prison, has the insecurity, has it rested? Has it died down? Or is it on the increase on daily basis? When they abduct your brother, because of that brotherly affection, you would like to go and pay ransom so that they will be released. Why don't you prevent it by coming to donate? Now, if you come to the side of the religious group of people, it is only Odumeje that I have seen now who will talk to his people, because church is a place where you see a lot of congregation of people. You talk to them. You let them know what is going on. He's the only one that I have seen doing it openly. Maybe the attack in Anambra may be Odumeje that they are looking for. I don't know. The attack to a church in Anambra, because they know that Onitsha is in Anambra, where Odumeje's church is. Why is it that Fulani have taken time to study you people and know how to use all of you, the governors, the deputy governors, the men rep of House of Assembly and House of Senate, Biafrans, politicians, they are using you people like they use tissue paper and flush it out, but you cannot learn them. You cannot study them. Their modus operandi, even when Obida, a man like Obida Amalafia, took time to come and tell you people, this is the plan of these people. We are still dilly-dallying. Every day we will come out talking to you people. Okay, now, if pastors are not talking that they are killing Christians, who will talk for you? Who is this, your houseboy, that is their duty to go and talk to people abroad about killing of Christians, if not pastors? At least these people are your congregation. They donate all this money that pastors use in buying private jet. How can a man of God be having 2 or 3 private jets, have private school that even his congregation members, their children cannot attend?
Help me ask them all.
So, my people, what we are talking about here, no matter how long we say it, no matter how beautiful or how sweet the word is, come and vote, donate for your freedom. We need money. Ejema and Eje. All the millionaire Fulanis are the ones sponsoring this terrorism. Where are our own millionaires? Or we don't have millionaires at all? Where is Obi, Kuban, and Pascal? Cubana chief priest? Where is E-Money? Where is the one they call Joey Zaza? Where is Flavor? Even Davido the other day, Davido has to give 100, whether 100,000 or 100 million, I don't know, towards Onyendu's legal fees. I don't know if anybody here saw it, but our own musicians, our own rich men, everybody is keeping quiet. Everybody is keeping quiet as if nothing is happening. Or does it mean that now Christians will just lie down and wait for Ishmael to come and Islamize you and take over your land? Then those of us abroad that we have been beaten about the bush, is that what it means? We need your support. People, rise up. Rise up and shake off these dark clouds that is coming to cover your ancestral land. How can our forefathers, 1966, fought till 1970? Because that fight actually started 1966, but it was declared in 1967. When they are telling you to sit at home, because first time when this program started, this is the 3rd attack or 4th attack, it is still Trail of Nigeria. The first time it started, I overheard my information minister saying that some people were complaining about the 5-day sit at home. And I will be here to tell you, South Africans sat at home, India sat at home, Black Americans, they sat at home. And if you do not know that you're sitting at home is very indicative of our rejection of Nigeria and their government and everything that touches and concerns them, you will be joking that you don't understand what you are doing. Or that you are protesting that your leader, NNAMDI KANU, is detained and now sent to life sentence where he will be faced with imprisonment with hard labor. Those of you who want to go and celebrate Christmas, where is your loyalty to Onyendu NNAMDI KANU? How many Christmases has NNAMDI KANU now spent in the prison? Where is your loyalty? Must you celebrate Christmas? There's a video now circulating where a Fulani boy was openly calling on Enugu people to wait for them that they are coming. Even somebody told me that they said the same thing to Abia people, which means that they are everywhere now. So when you are told to sit at home, who do you think you're doing favor by sitting at home? It is your life. If you like, just come out and be jumping on those days. Whatever you see, you take. Asari Dokubo is there in River State with his special force. When they kill, they will target on IPOB. Then David Umahi and his own Ebubago, when he killed, they will target to IPOB. How can Onyendu form IPOB or our PM form the BLA and tell them to go and start killing Biafrans? It's impossible. So people should wake up. Every day we will be talking and talking and talking. Do you want us to start jihadists as well to collect money from you? Every government needs money to run their government, let alone the one that is in exile. Every day, information minister, very late at night, he will be there talking. Our APM, he will drive from wherever he is living to Capitol to talk about Biafra. Still no appreciation. My people, these Fulanis, they have studied your mannerism and your way of doing things, and that advantage they're taking over you. Don't let it go too far, because it will be a big shame, and Onyendu will be highly disappointed. He told us that he will not disappoint us. Are we going to disappoint Onyendu and our ancestors? Even Odume Gojuku and Philip Effiong. Those men who took all the risk. I was a kid then, but I was hearing what was going on. At a point, Ojukwu have to take the gun and went to, when Biafra was about to fall, he went to this place near Owerri, Uguta, to go and fight. And soldiers were crying, asking him, Oga, come out. We don't want anybody to kill you. And Ojukwu was fighting. And you people will be here. Every day we'll be telling you people, come and donate. Come and donate.
We don't need this. We don't need this. Please, I beg, my lady. Please.
Yeah, Honorable Betty, Biko, we don't need you to cry, Biko, please. This is not time to go down that side. We are here to show brutality and to let the enemies of Biafra get to shame. We've been fighting and we continue to fight. And just like you made an example of South Africa, the Black Americans, and every other country, it is not everybody in that country that fought for their freedom. So it's few persons. Please, another person should take the mic, please.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you. Okay, sorry, my lady. Please, I will understand you are feeling as a mother. Please, please. Thank you.
Yeah, before you go on, I would like to appreciate our Madam Betty Ford for your submission. Thank you. That your submission is very clear and clear. To any Biafrans who has not seen a reason to wake up, you. Mazin could the number take over the mic and speak. I would have.
Thank you. My lady Meditech, and please don't be offended, okay? I'm having some issue here now. I just want to a few minutes. I would just 2 minutes to take the mic, okay? Please, I apologize, my lady. Okay, I know you're supposed to. You are privileged as our lady. Please forgive me for that. Please, Biafrans. I am begging us, really begging us, our ladies. I appreciate all your efforts. Please, I understand what is going on. My sister Betty, Lady Betty. Please, I know how you feel right now. Please calm down, okay? Our men and me now, that thing you're doing, it will just make me to melt down. I don't like it. I know how you feel. Please, Biafrans, we must help our BDF and those serving us to serve us very well. You see where our leader is. They take our leader that place for a purpose. And we need to do something. It's not something I will say here. Our BDF know what they're supposed to do. Our government know what they're supposed to do. I won't tell them, but they know it. And for them to do it, they need logistics. There's something that will happen now. When it happens, they will be calling for negotiation, not us to call. So those things is what we need to do. We need to make sure that they get what is needed. For example, I do ask this question. Some of us do see what is happening in Middle Belt. And who are the people that fought to keep Nigeria one? Is Middle Belt. If Britain and Gowan cannot save them, if the so-called military cannot save them, then do you think that any Nigerian armed carrier will save you? Or if this thing that happened in Middle Belt, don't you think that the 10 times worse than that is what they plan against you? And they wanted to start it in 2022. And that time they planned to off internet. But because of BDF, because of Biafra ESN and the way we expose them, they shift it. Okay? And since then, who are the people stopping them? Is it any of the armed carrier? I will tell you that from A to Z, that vigilante in your village can never get the job. The highest thing will do, they will say, we arrest this Fulani, we're handing over to police. That is finished. They will change them position on that place. My people, whatever you are doing, attack Odumeje, and what we need most, even if you don't want to speak, contact our government. Even if you're a pastor, you don't want to speak, tell your member, contact our government. From back, they will keep, if they want them to make sure your name to, if you don't want to do that way, do it. What we need is a gemma, the money we need. And it will be recorded that you participated. If you don't want to talk, give us that money. Tell your members to do the right thing. Because why I'm saying this, even some in abroad here, the pastors in Nigeria there control them. I must tell you the truth. They control them. And we need them in this. And this time around, any pastor that does not comply, any church, we count that person as enemy. That is it. Yes. Because you have the power to tell their members, they listen to you. They listen to you. So use that power to tell them what to do, the right thing, at the right time. Remember, one thing is to do the right thing. Another thing to do that the right thing at the right time. When you do the right thing at the wrong time, you want to do the wrong thing. Let us bring this money now when the enemy have not rooted in our land. When it's rooted in our land, it will be difficult to uproot them. And by that time, when you bring that money, nobody will take it from you. Don't wait until you come to a village. Hey, they attack my village. Good number. Please, what did this say? How can I support this Biafra? That thing you told me last time. I won't listen to you. Honestly, I won't listen to you. Don't wait. Most of the people you see that fighting in that place, they're not from, not all of them from different part of Biafra, all 40 states of Biafra. They are there. But because they know that that is stronghold, they come there. Not the people where they fight that place, the area we see them in Olu, in Okigbe, in all this. They are not people, most of them are not from there. But they know what is going on. They know the needs to stop them in that area, because if they do not stop them in that area, other area will be often kupu. And I'm calling our brothers in coastal region, our brothers and sisters, please rise up. Rise up. All Biafrans, this is at home. If you observe it, if you try to observe it more than it is before, I'm telling you, there will be something will shake. There will be shaking everywhere. Let us do what is right at the right time. That person that is among you that is deceiving you, you don't know the blood that runs in him or her. That is telling you, hey, don't mind them. You're not this, you're not Biafra. One lady was saying something that he said her brother, her nephew, was at 3 years old, talking about, demonstrating about Biafra, a Biafra war. And at the age of 5, the guy began to tell them story about war, even narrate his own death. And he is a reincarnated fallen hero. And he must say there, saying, even though he's not Igbo, what will you understand that whether you speak Igbo or not Igbo, that everybody, and Biafra person is Igbo, and Igbo person is a Biafra. You see how it can never reconnect where your blood did not come from. It's not possible. So please let us understand who we are and stop allowing the enemy to deceive us. They are deceiving you to destroy you. And after if they succeed, they will be laughing at you because they know you are one. They know you are one. Look at people in Upper Nam, or what is it called, where Zog come from. Some of them now, but that's the place. The person who actually know what is happening, see the jihad coming, the place that the person who trigger the reason why the everywhere talk about Igbo Q, but you say you are not Igbo. Please stop fooling yourself. Stop allowing the enemy to deny your ancestors, because the more you're doing that, that land will be slipping out of your hand if you don't know what you're doing. Let us do this once and for all, my people. As for those people who think that I'm on it, they want us to beg you. When you leave what is right to pursue what is unimportant, then enemy will eat that your money, eat that your words when the time comes. And I believe we won't be happy for that such thing to happen to you. The best gift you give your children if you love them is not fat bank account, is not mansion, is not fleet of cars. Give them Biafran nation. Make sure that they do not inherit Nigeria if you truly love them. Thank you so much. Don't know waste time because of Mary. Please, please, my lady Betty, we love you so much. Please, okay? We understand. And we will not disappoint you people. Especially all you ladies that are here, standing with us here. We will not disappoint. Good number will not disappoint you. Let me talk about myself. Good number will not disappoint you. If
Ranger Fury will never disappoint our women.
Now so, my brother. Now so, I believe you. I believe you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nkodinamba, for your submission. I want to encourage every one of us, please, as we are speaking on and encouraging our people on how to fund our BDF, let us as well speak on the topic. Our topic says, question, can Nigeria release NNAMDI KANU?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Please don't be offended. Yeah? Thank you. Don't be offended. Let me talk that place more, please. Okay? Please. 30 seconds. Please. If you forgive me, if you permit me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, what is there is this. It's very simple, because sometimes I want our people to analyze situation, not just follow bandwagon, full emotion. Don't allow, because that is what I see. And at this point in time, there are many distractors that emotionally driven agents, they will drive you into emotion if you throwing bandwagon without reasoning. Reason about it. If they release our leader now, that means they have actually surrendered, and they won't, even they will do it, they will not do it that way for them to be mocked. They need our prayer. We must prioritize them to do it. They can't just do it on platter of gold like that. So they cannot. Okay, then we need to give them prayer. I am telling you, and let me tell you something. If anybody come and give me Biafra, I will not take. If somebody come and give me Biafra without me fighting, I will not take it. Yes, I won't take Biafra without me fighting. Yes, because that person who give it to you will still take it for you, control you. You are not free. So that's why freedom is not given, it's taken. We are going to fight and take it. They will not release our leader without us mounting prayer on them, without us giving them that thing they expect, giving them extraordinary water. Okay? Look at where they carry him go. Do you think, there's something I don't want to say here, but I will tell you many reasons, my own opinion on why they carry him go that side, but not I will say on here. So we must understand that they can never release our leader without us giving them hell. Giving them hell. Okay? Imagine one idiot trying to, all those narratives, they're trying to sort our General Gentle. I'm telling you, you can do other things, but that area, I will bite your scrotum and swallow it. The men who refuse to be bribed, who have lost their siblings, their parents, for you and I, an idiot somewhere will come and use their name to talk trash. All of us must stand up. Don't allow anybody to to talk trash on our defense forces anywhere you are. If you keep quiet, the land will not forgive you. These men have done many things. They have sacrificed a lot. You know the strength for the kidnap your wife and children, yet you still have the strength to fight for me. Then some idiot somewhere will come and talk trash. That's what I'm telling you. Before you support anything to talk against those fighting for you, think properly. Think properly. Because if you follow the enemy talk against those fighting for you, I will not forgive you if I never forgive you. Ignorance is not an excuse. They will not release our leader. It is us that will release him. Your action and my action. If you love our leader, and anybody who is talking about Christmas at this point in time, I'm telling you, I will not curse you, but you already curse yourself. Since our leader was arrested from kidnapped till date, and people here know me. You don't wish me, I don't wish you. What am I celebrating? What am I celebrating? You don't wish me, my family said they know. They don't know. You don't wish me anything because I will not respond. Okay? So our land is under siege. Only they work on our show, okay? Please, we must do the right thing at the right time. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nkode Namba. There is something you said I just want to reiterate. You said if they give you Biafra that you will not take, a Biafra that you did not fight for, you will not take. And that is what happens to Nigeria. They just give them Nigeria. That is why you see Nigeria become a banana republic, a failed state. Nigeria can never release our leader, Mazen NNAMDI KANU, and that is why we are having 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th. Like one of our Ark of Grace asked, he said, what are we going to do to send a message? This is a message that we want to send. We want to eradicate anything that called Nigeria presence in our land. Though we know that a journey of 1 million or 1,000 miles must certainly start with a step. And that step by step is what we are going to be doing. That is why every Biafra must respect that day. For the sake of our leaders that Nigeria have bribed Finland to hold our prime minister. The kangaroo court of Nigeria have sentenced our leader, and they will not expect us to keep silent. Like some people say that some people are saying something against our sit at home. We don't care. Whatever you do, people must say something. That day, we must respect and observe that sit at home because our leader cannot be sentenced to death, sentenced to life imprisonment. Then we will all of us will now fold our arms, fold our legs, and do nothing. It's not possible. Thank you very much for that your submission, Mazi Nkode Namba. And I want to hand over the mic to our Mary Tokam. You must Tokam as a day for your mind. Take over the mic and speak to Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my people.
You see that your name has been upgraded now. Mary Tokam well. They will carry on, my sister.
Good evening, our information minister. Good evening, Parawami. Good evening, Abongete. Good evening, lover of freedom. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, Onyedika. Yeah. Onyenyere. Yes. Thank you very much. Good evening, Onyenyere. Good evening, Mommy Betty. Good evening, Okune Jemba. Good evening, Reggie. Good evening, Ark of Grace. Yeah. Good evening, Eunice. We are so many here. Ben. Oh, Mommy Kiruka. Good evening, Entrance. We are so many here. Stella. CEOS. Good evening, Frank. Good evening, Choose. Good evening. Oh my goodness. Lover of freedom. Believe me, all our minister here, Cyprian, we are so many. Yes, please, we love you. Let's just go to the topic. Good evening, our leader, Mercy NNAMDI KANU. Good evening, our APM. Good evening, our PM, Itiare Kondo. We love you guys. NNAMDI Okukalo, wherever you are,
We love you and God love you more. We add our small appreciation to God Almighty God because we appreciate what He did for us. Yes. Good evening, our Nkenkerebasi, the president of our leader. Good evening, Itiare Kondo, again, because you said we are here to destroy the legacy of Usman Danfodio. We are here to destroy Lord Lugard of drunkards as this rob and robber. Imagine the name Robbie Johnson. Now, what do you call robber and robber? You come to rob Biafra again the second time. This time around, he blind you. Yes, Britain, they can never stop because they are the leader of satanic, of evil, of blood sucking. Britain, Queen Elizabeth, she said the truth. They are never be a Christian. They are Muslim for their forefathers. They worship Muslim. They are Muslim. They are jihad. Go and ask them. Let Boris Johnson, where you know, go to the north. Yes, we Biafra, they should understand Britain. We know your system. You're supposed to go to the north so that they will kidnap your ass. And your colonialism of new 25th century. But, you know, we will not say sorry for yourself, for you people, because the calamity is already there. Our leader curse you people, and we curse you people, continue. Yes, I'm not here for sentiment. I'm not here to look any woman being face. Anyhow we speak, Britain and the four corners of the earth, they will understand us, and they know that we are the truth. We speak the truth. Because no man can take what belongs to us. Questions, Nigeria. Nigeria release NNAMDI KANU means Biafra wins. Stay at home. You know, we always win. To be honest, we are the winner for the whole world, because without Biafra, they would never, you will see, they will not exist. That is why they are fighting you all means to you to vanish, but you cannot vanish because they can't kill nature. The Britain and the goodwill leader of US, you know, America, Washington, they must understand us, because them, they know. Because we have to tell them. You have to tell them that they knows, and they knows what is going on. And Britain, the world know that the Britain is the head of genocide of the world. Even in Europe, Asia, Africa, they begin with fight. Why do you always fight? Why do you always go to innocent land to fight when your color and their own not the same? What are you looking for? That is the question you will ask them. Far away country. And even when them said, can we cover ourselves? And you will still said no, you call them this, you call them that. And you're dwelling, and you're begging, and you're killing them so that they will not understand. America have to understand this, and they know about it. Biafra always win. Our forefathers, before the genocide and even they blockade cause a lot of pain in the whole wide world, not only we, because you people are penetrate that thing we face before. You understand? We have to let the American knows that we, Biafrans, Amindo tamani songo ine Biafra. Aminde you speaking Biafra language. We never be in Nigeria, and we would never in this earth. Our leader said, instead of that, let the whole world vanish. Yes, because you can't cause the kind of pains what God Almighty, instead of that Biafra not to restore, let the God of Almighty make the world not exist again. Yes. So that even the one who created this earth will know we are so painful that when you stand in our way, you will deserve the same pain Biafra feel. We don't beg you to fund, because if you don't fund it, you would die. But Biafra will restore. You only have to tell the world. They should be careful, because they can never close lights. They can never. Donald Trump, if it was happened then, and they warned you people. What happened to the North? Anyone want to answer Nigeria, they should accept it what Nigeria is. They should accept the consequences what come with Nigeria. But we tell the white world, the world, that we are not Nigeria, and we're fighting for our freedom, and we're fighting for our survival, and we're fighting to free the dead and the living and what they cost us. And they will pay. There is no way Britain can escape it. I'm telling you people, you can't escape it. You can't. You can't. Even your generation, if you not face the consequences in this world, your generation must surely pay for it. You can't think you will shut Biafra mouth again because it's already open. We are already declared. We are already free. But we must fight the physically. You must fund for it. Don't be weak. Don't let anybody threaten you. If they threaten you, go and sleep. You're killing yourself. You don't kill anybody. You're fighting yourself to be dead, not Masi NNAMDI Okukalo, not Ichare Kondo, Masi Simon Ekpa. It's not Nkenke Rabasi, our APM. You are killing yourself. If you wait for the evil one who sold themselves for the name of Nigeria, before they come to Nigeria, they already go to Ushman Danfodio in Fulani land and worship it and swear and sold themselves before they go to Britain, and they change their spirit to something else. Let the Britons say the truth. Let Obasanjo say the truth. If not what Biafra said, if it's not the truth, if all of them is not a walking corpse. Robin Johnson, a robber, a criminal, come to you and tell you want to give you whiskey and you are here. You don't know that he's a drunkard? If Nigeria name. Don't you know that Lord Lugard, he was a drunkard? He was a killer? He was a slave trade? Because they know, all of them, they are not human beings, they have no sense. They will kill you with poisons, kill you by them sending the whatever to the Fulani because you're stupid. Because you're a drunkard, you're a madman. Yes, you don't have sense. You have what it takes to stand up and say enough is enough. Just sit at home. Just Boris Johnson come, a robber. Which day when you come to Biafra land? And now you're crying how they burn your churches, how they kidnap whatever in Anambra, wherever. Can't you see how you stupid? He comes, he don't bring light to you, but he bring death. While in America, wherever they, in the white old world, even Africa safe. In Britain, You cannot go anywhere, said you visit any community or visit any state, someone would die. But robbing, where rob and robber, robbing Benson, robbing oil of Biafra ran, where they rob our generation, rob our life. Robbie Benson, what they call in Prime Minister of Britain before X, and they're using him as a point of death in Britain because he would receive it. So Biafra, the best way to you to do, sit at home. We are not baking. Make up say mintanga di come for. Because everyone to me pama ema kong song udokon for. Is a kong udokon for. Afokere bokidap. Udi onga kuboke mebo yorodo. Ida aso come ubu boko fin to me kake yemi bot abubre you ebot. Ini you sokorami. Kake yemi bubre ebot. Ini you sokorami. Ku bege wo yabo for near yen. Kake yemi bubre ebot unofien. Because you makam. Bo kanu yeme ba. Ani uguru nyanga fien. Abuka kokot. UK tanguno fien ilaka mebo fien dakarao. Afodi bombo ya kamo nyanga fien. Britain ne fien ke slave. Britain ne fien kuwene. Britain ne fien kebo ya ka fre photo jalo ni tino no mo ke tenpe te tori.
1
Uru
minute
won
more.
fien.
1 minute more, Miriam. Round up. 1 minute more. Thank you.
Ma witi o you. But America. Award yo ngoke buntum ke fo meke mendi dongo.
Literally learning a Bible right now. Thank you for that.
Awu bo finke ya dongwe. Ado America. Britain edi. Abo ya iri tongo yo no side amweke na meno. Bebo mo bokero too late. Sebu se only useni now 16, 17, 18, 19. It's not even go far. Where they fight war of genocide, how many years it takes? You're crying now, you're still dying till today. What are you supposed to do? Fund your life, because now two things. Life or death. Good or bad. You have your life to choose. No man have to choose for you. Thank you very much. I make my mind.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you so much. Please, we have many hands and we are open to question and answers. So please, when you pick the mic going forward, just limit yourself to 3 minutes, please. All right. Mazo, go with your question first before I go on to wins.
Okay, thank you very much. I wanted to ask question based on what happens here when Act of Grace came in as a new person, and some people were saying remove him. And then it happens in our space. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? Somebody came in and I don't know who brought him on the mic, but I was a co-host in that space. They also said remove him. But when I wanted to say something, the network was disturbing me. I wanted to, later I came in and asked a question. How do we know somebody who is here to support what we are doing? Because our acting prime minister have made a call that everybody should come. Let us join hand and fight this fight. Our information minister in his broadcast have called everybody to come. So what I want you to address is this. If we have somebody in our midst, be it that person is from accountability 1 or 2, are we supposed to hear the reason why that person come to the space, or are we supposed to kick him out? Because for me, I ask a question that how do we know when somebody have repented? Because so many of them have, I believe so many of them have been seeing that the only way is this BLGIE. That is where things is happening. And they may be coming back. For those who always shout to remove him, kick him out, he's not here, he's not one of us. Is it the way? Because yes.
All right, relax. Let me attend to your question. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nwachineke. How do we know those that are coming with good intentions, that are actually coming to support and want to add to, not to come and destroy or distract? I will give you answer to these very points you raised just now. Wait, wins, go ahead. The mic is yours. Ask your question.
Yes, I have three questions I want to ask, and I would like to start with the first question. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
So I heard when one of the speakers here said 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th are for sit-at-home. We all know this is festive season, and Igbos are traders. I repeat, Igbos are traders. My cousin, who have a business in Onitsha, goes to market morning and come back late in the night
Oh
because
my
this
God.
is the peak of commerce in the southeast. So I want to ask a very simple question. If
Yeah.
can you guys hear me? I want to ask
Yes,
this
go
question.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. We
If
can
my
hear you.
cousin Chima, who is in Onitsha, decides to go to Onitsha to go to the market to do his business because he is free to either sit at home or go to the market, what will happen to him if he decides to go to the market that day that you declare sit at home? That's the first question.
Okay, thank you, Wins. Mazi Onyenyere, have you seen the answer to the question you asked now? I said you're going to get the answer just now. Just now, you have gotten the answer to the the question that you asked. And I said, wait, I'm going to give you the answer to it now. And, and you have just gotten the answer now. So, Wins, what to you? You are concerned about all the money that you have been making since the day you were born and your brother, but you're not concerned about the dead bodies of babies, women, and children that are slaughtered on daily basis. The people that were slaughtered in Iyala community, as you woke up today, and the over 300 babies, women, and children that were kidnapped by terrorists in Benue, and those that were slaughtered in the eve of the December, those that were slaughtered in June of Benue and Samfara and Plateau. Did they also have so much business to do? Do they do business or they don't do business? Did they go to market or they don't go to market? Try it now. Is it that they go to market or they don't go to market that they merited to be slaughtered? Or is because they don't know the value of a market? So this is not about market. Are you even a Biafran? Wins. Mary, calm down. Mary, calm down. Calm down, Mary, please. Calm down. Let me take it easy with win because we are winning souls and we are resetting the brains
When it
of
sounds
mothers.
like a Yoruba anyways.
Win. Don't worry. Wins. Are you a Biafran?
Abum
Wins, unmute yourself. Are you a
Wafu
Biafran?
Igbo. Izbote Wafu Igbo. Yes, Izbote
People.
Wafu Igbo.
Ah. Has any of your family members been a victim of one Nigerian terrorism before?
There is no terrorism in my community.
He will
Okay,
not
now we know.
understand. He will not understand.
Onyanyere, have you seen Onyanyere? Onyanyere, have you seen this
No,
person now? The question you asked before, I have answered you. I told you that you should wait. You should wait. That just now you will see the answer. I'll give you the answer. You see, this this one said there is no terrorism in his community. So the Christian genocide that is happening in Nigeria, he is debunking American government now that there is no Christian genocide. Are you getting the point? So he is in support of Fulani terrorists, cutting off the heads of your babies, women, and children. He's telling you that there is no genocide where it comes from. So when you see people like this, you don't bring them again to the mic. What you do is that you take them out of the
Let
mic
me ask my
and allow them to stay in the
All
listening
the
section
years
for
of
the meeting.
selling, if a friend has a problem of
So
100,000, this man no go see bring am. When was the last time he sent money to his mother? These are the
Rachel Fury, calm
idiots that
down.
have kept us down.
Rachel Fury, calm down, calm down. We are here to educate people. So we don't rush. We give them the opportunity to explain their names. Just like that one said, my name is Idiot. As he just said that his name is Idiot, so you now know how to treat idiots. That an idiot will never care about the dead bodies of babies, women, and children slaughtered on a daily basis. An idiot will not care about the genocide that is happening in Nigeria. An idiot does not care about how many people were slaughtered in the nearby community, as far as it's not his brother or his sister or his uncle or him. So he sees that he is not a direct victim, because that is the sense of an idiot who doesn't care about what happens to another person. Yes, who doesn't bother. That is what the idiot will actually mean if you want
All
to
is
explain
after
what an
let it
idiot
get
is.
more money, may go drink ogogoro, go to beer parlor, chop
So,
ukwobi, mumuman. Say you want.
so now the floor is still open for those that want to ask questions. We saw another one.
Mona, remove this man. Mona, remove this man here. Quick, I beg. We don't entertain
I don't
idiots
remove
like
some
this guy.
speakers.
Remove him.
Rage,
Hold on.
it's not on my
Let us hear another question from Nwoke. Nwoke, throw your question.
Information
Let us hear you.
minister, please continue for community speak.
Please, audience. I know why I am taking questions from people that we don't see regularly here. Before I will come back to everyone, please calm down. Nwoke Anambra, throw your question, please. Nwoke Anambra, unmute yourself and throw your
Okay, it's
question.
double mood. It's a long double mood. Okay, well done, everybody. So there is using the core strategy. So in strategy, if you apply strategy, if it didn't work out, you look for another strategy. This strategy of sitting at home, well, I believe some of you guys have tried it a lot of multiples of time since 2021. And you guys, you should tell yourself the truth. Is it working out? Rather, it's affecting the people.
It is working out perfectly. Your terrorist government of Nigeria is.
Rich Fury, I don't want that. I don't want any interruption on the microphone. When somebody is asking a question, allow him to finish. I'm the one giving the mic. I will attend to every question, please. Nobody should interrupt. Okay, continue,
Okay.
please. Unmute yourself. Okay, unmute yourself.
Is a L on double mood. So
Yeah, go ahead. We can
thank
hear
you
you
for
now.
giving me
Go
the
ahead.
chance. Right, all right. So I said this in core strategy. You have tried this thing since 2021. This constant sit at home, and to tell ourselves the truth, as only you able is not working out. Rather, it's affecting the ones you all claim to be fighting for. You all claim that you are fighting for their freedom. Like this thing called this sit at home and this strategy. It's not like people like you living abroad will gather here and say it's working out, it's affecting the government.
Oh God, we did for homeland, oh.
Okay, have you asked questions? Have you communicated? I
Rich
will.
and Fury,
Have you
I'll bring
communicated?
you out of the
Have
mic.
you?
Rich and Fury, I'll bring you out from the mic if you cannot abide by the rules. I said, don't interrupt anybody. Allow the person that is talking to talk. I'm the one that I want to answer questions. I want to educate people. After then, I will want who will need mic to also come up. Don't interrupt. If you continue, I'll bring you down from the mic. Nwoke, unmute yourself and go
Okay.
ahead with your submission.
Have you all asked questions like the petty traders in the east, the traditional, our grandmothers that normally we have Eke Oria Afonko in Alibu. Maybe in my place, we usually do Nkwo. People that come out every Nkwo to sell their products. Have you people communicate with them? Have you people ask them about these strategies? Are they feeling how they are feeling it? Is it working out? To me, I believe it's not working out, and people are complaining. And to tell you the reason that it's not working out, because many people have tried to defy the order, the sit-at-home order, to come out and look for what they will eat. Rather, they see external forces killing them, dying them, and we come up online. Same people claiming to defend us. We see our grandmothers, our mothers in the village defying the sit-at-home order to go and look for what to eat. Rather, and see people that is killing them. And most of you will claim that you are not the one killing them, you are not the one buying them. But rather, you people will justify the action and shout woto woto. And in that woto woto, the next question you will ask, why did they defy the sit at home order on Monday? So I ask again, this thing called strategy. Have you people check it out? You people have tried this thing for almost 5 years and it's not working.
It's
And,
okay.
and you
It's
people are
okay.
still
Let me
trying
attend to your
it.
question. You have spoken for 3 minutes now, and because I want to answer your question now, before I continue, concern before I continue, listen to this first about the misinformation and misrepresentation of the security crisis in Benue State. Your Excellencies, it is not herder farmers clashes, it's not communal clashes, it's not repressor attacks or skirmishes. It is this misinformation that has led to suggestions such as remain tolerant, negotiate for peace, learn to live with your neighbor. It is this your misinformation as who claim to be a Biafran like this that say that the strategy of sit at home, delegitimizing Nigeria existence in Biafra, that makes people to believe that you are not actually ready for Biafra. Okay, Anambra. This is a chieftain. This man that is talking here now is a chief, a traditional ruler in Benue State. Tinubu came to his community and was blabbing that the Christian genocide that they talk about is a lie. That it is what? That it is communal clashes. That it is a climate change. But he took a bold step to stand up and tell them to their faces that it is because of you carrying this kind of misinformation. You now, okay, for you carrying this misinformation now, that Biafrans are the one killing Biafrans, because of sit at home and calling it woto woto. For you coming out here now to say the strategy of sit at home is not working. But why are you crying if the strategy of sit at home is not working? I thought you should just not be bothered now. Why are you crying about the sit at home? Because after you finish crying here, you will still sit at home. Yes. On those days, you will still sit at home because you still come here and cry and disgrace yourself. But at the end of the day, you will still sit at home and there's nothing you can do about it. You can only grumble. That's the point. Now, you said our aged women, our grandparents, our small children that hawk things on the street and do this and do that. What we are dealing with here in Benue is a calculated, well-planned, full-scale genocidal invasion and land grabbing campaign. Now, did you hear that? I want to ask you, the babies, the women, our grandchildren and our grandmothers that you're talking about here that we don't care about them, the ones here that were massacred in this community and the rest of them sent to IDP camps, a community that you used to take care of and own. Terrorists are now the one in charge of it. They've sent you out. Were these people not always going to the market before? Do you do trading more than the Benue people? Do you do trading more than the Kwara people? Do you do trading more than the Zamfara people? Most of the foodstuffs that come to Biafra land that you buy and eat, is it not from Benue State and from Kwara? Answer me now. Those yams that you eat, those onions that come there, tomatoes, many things, are they not cultivated in Kwara, in Benue and Zamfara? Is it not from there that they plant them? But now they call those like the food basket of Nigeria, be? So these people have been cultivating their crops and having enough in supply to circulate in entire Nigeria so that you will see and buy. Now that their lands have been invaded by the terrorists and they have taken them all out, can they enter that farm again to go and farm and have expectations of making proceeds from the farm produce that they will sell? Can they have an estimate of this December now, I'm going to buy new clothes for my children after they will sell the yams that they cultivate from the farms that have been taken over by the terrorists? So I think you are not even a Biafran. You just answered the name Woke Anambra. Yes, because if you are one, you will have sense, but you don't have sense. Mazi NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped because of Biafra independence. When you were talking here, I did not hear any or feel any empathy, talk less of sympathy about your leader that was kidnapped in Kenya. But some of you would gladly carry Ojuku's photo and put on your profile. And then you will say, is there any replica of Ojuku in our own time? That is what many of you will put and ask the question. But the one that God gave you, that is Mazi NNAMDI KANU, they are ready to kill him, and you are the one that signed paper for him to be killed by this kind of your idiosyncrasy that you have just displayed here. When Mazi NNAMDI KANU was sentenced to death and life imprisonment, what was your reaction that day? Were you jubilating or you were expressing anger? Can't you see yourself as you're doing your mouth like Mbeke? Were you jubilating or you were expressing anger? But today now, you hear that there is a strategy that you have to use to evict Nigeria in your land. You are crying. Before you came here to come and cry about the sit at home. Ojus Okalu has started crying already. Ojus Okalu is a senator of Nigeria and a former governor. You now, you are nobody. Nobody knows you. We don't know whether you are a shoe shiner or whether you are a toilet cleaner or whether you are a truck pusher or whether you're a palm wine tapper. But you're here because you were borrowed or funded of internet to come here and talk nonsense. If we are able to trash Ojus Okalu, who is crying, Ojus Okalu, a senator of Nigeria, knows the effectiveness of civil disobedience that Biafran people have been doing against Nigeria. And they have been the one taking the report back to Nigeria to go and tell them, these Biafra people, they don't want back. The way they are doing us with this is at home. We cannot hear it all. Do you think that if we stop sit at home today, that anybody will talk about Mazi NNAMDI KANU again? They will bury Mazi NNAMDI KANU there in the prison. They will bury him there. They will even kill him and bury him there. And none of you will know whether he's still alive again. Yes. Because, why? You don't care. Because we have useless people like you, like this, who don't care, who are idiots. Idiot that does not care about the person that is sacrificing his life for them, for their own freedom. Nelson Mandela sacrificed his life for his people, and his people cared for him. Look at Sunday Igboho. Sunday Igboho was on the verge of sacrificing his life for Yoruba people. They cared for him, and when Nigerian terrorist government wanted to kidnap him, they all came out. Even Tinubu that you see today, Tinubu came out to secure the release of Sunday Igboho, that they will not kidnap him from Benin and bring him to Nigeria. You see? But you come here, what is your name? You say you've been Nwoke. You don't even know the meaning of Nwoke, because if you knew the meaning of Nwoke, will you be coming here to disgrace yourself? Nwoke. Nwoke for that matter. You know. Obasanjo step up the game to see that Sunday Igboho was not kidnapped from the nearby country down to Nigeria. Is that not a Yoruba man? Is that not a blood flowing in him? Oh, is it Showore we want to talk about? Is Showore not now a free man walking the streets? If Showore was to be an Igbo man, or if Showore was to be a Biafran, if Showore's mandate was about Biafra independence, will they have allowed him to walk the streets of Nigeria today? Okay, now let us keep Showore and Sunday Igboho apart. Let us talk about the Boko Haram terrorists. Boko Haram terrorists are killing all of you today. They kill in, you say you've been working in Anambra, right? Okay. They kill in Anambra as you woke up this morning. What did you do? What did you do? That pastor they killed, that wife they killed, the baby they killed, the children they killed there. Were they not trading? They were not going to market to sell. Were they not doing buying and selling from January of 2025 to this December of 2025? Have they not been doing buying and selling? Oh, it is the buying and selling of 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 of December. Only these few days. It is this buying and selling of these few days that will erupt their entire life. Abi? Okay. Please, we need another Mumu to come and express his or idiosyncrasy. So, okay, Anambra, take this one home. Let them know that we gave you woto and we educated you.
This
We need another person
Uweka
to come and
Anambra
ask
is a
questions.
symbol of moral and societal deficiency. Confirm Mamugu. Confirm Mamugu na wetin dey be idiot. You go die for your suffering. You go suffer. You go put truck until you go peme or where.
Mazi Rejamvilo, don't speak big grammar again before this space go down. No, say anytime we speak big grammar, they think they shake the space.
Sabiko,
do we
can I,
do we do we
Sabiko,
have
Sabiko, can I talk to this boy?
act of grace? You say act of grace, you see one come hammer person.
No, maybe
It's
realistic. There is something
very
that
annoying.
there, there, there is something that he said there that I felt we as pastors
Okay,
supposed to
okay,
talk
act
to
of
him.
grace, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Act of
Sir?
grace, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay, sir.
2 minutes, go ahead.
I just want to use this opportunity to beg not only him, but other people from Anambra State. And if there is any of our brethren here that is from Anambra, these are something that even we that is here in the homeland, we are suffering. Considering the situation of the country, there is nothing trade can do to us. Shutting out a day or 1 week over the situation that what is happening here. Even considering what just happened, this very attack of yesterday, I did not expect somebody, a reasonable youth from our region, to come up and begin to say that have we consulted. Even the, like I said earlier, that as a pastor I am, even members, the old women used to ask, what is the next thing? People are eager, even to be honest with you. I don't know how some of our brethren in Anambra are reasoning, to be honest with you, and I'm begging, it's an appeal. I think this is a privilege for me to use to appeal to them if they can hear us. I don't know whether sensitization need to be done more in Anambra State than even in Rivers State or Bayelsa, because with what is happening, I don't know. Just like what happened before the election.
Act of grace.
I
Act
really,
of grace.
sir.
Act of grace. Can you
Sir,
hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
When you take time to do sensitization and people don't listen, I think when Boko Haram terrorists do the sensitization, they enter them now. Like this one way happen now. This one enter, abi?
That is true, but
Because you go stand for pulpit, they educate people, they talk to people, they don't want to listen to you. But when Boko Haram do burn down particular community, take like 100 people down, I think the sensitization enter their brain.
it's true, sir.
Mm-hmm.
But with this, I'm
Uh-huh.
seriously ashamed that with the rate of what is happening here, somebody can come up and begin to. I was expecting him to say, okay, if this strategy is not working, because that was what they were asking us. If the strategy is not working, what is the next thing that you think you want to bring us as the right method Because this is the question that I've been asking the director those days. The way you go about this is not the way. And we are open. Like as it is now, I was carefully listening to hear maybe whether you make a suggestion like what I have in mind, because what I said earlier, had it been there is a proper way we can even, like, okay, I was thinking maybe you say, okay, let us go out for a protest. And that was what I was expecting, maybe because maybe he felt this strategy is not really telling on Nigeria. We want to take a higher action. But the way he spoke to me, I felt, had it been that it's possible that it's closer, this kind
Act
of
of
person was
grace.
supposed to
Act of
slap him.
grace. Act of grace, please reserve this your strength so that you can use it to educate reasonable people.
Thank you.
Okay, and let me pick the mic from here. Thank you, thank
Information
you,
Minister.
thank you. Let me pick the mic
Information
from
Minister.
here. Wait, so wait, before I forget a good point that he raised.
Some of
He
our
raised
people,
a good point.
God don't come on their brain. They don't even get brain, not to talk of sense inside to reasoning.
let me talk on something that he raised before I forget. I will come back to you, Toti. Oh yeah, I don't send you co-host, so accept it back. While Act of Grace was talking, he even talked about, he was thinking that this man wanted to say, okay, civil disobedience in sit at home is not working for him, that he is proposing a street protest. Let me say something there, please. We have done street protests in Nigeria and you get killed. They shot you to death. Now, even, is it today? Today we hear that there were some women that were protesting in some part of Weda North. While the army was going around, they shot them to death because they were protesting in the street. Okay? So, Nigerians, we told them hitting the street to do protests, that time don't pass, because you have come to understand that the government of the day are terrorists. They will open
Mazi,
fire
forget like it
on
okay
you.
to tell them truth.
That is where I'm going. We reminded them that when you hit the streets, they will shoot you to death because the government of the day are terrorists. And they are replicating the standard that the British government taught them. If you all remember how our women in Aba Women Riot were all eliminated, it was during when they were protested to say, no, we don't want these evil plans that the people are imposing on us. We have enslaved our people and we can't even move our goods and services from Calabar to Anambra, from Abia to Enugu to sell or to do this. These are crops that we cultivate ourselves, so not the one that you come and give us free of charge. But for us to now move it inter regions to go and sell to our people so that they will have enough supply, you are now imposing tax on us. And the tax are so high. They protested. Before now, our men have been turned to coconut brains, just like this Nwoke Anambraso and Win. Our main brains have been turned to coconut brains like this, and they could not reason again. And they were bowing to every command of the colonial masters. So now our women now were the one that had to carry the baton and say, we have to go and speak as mothers who have carried baby in our wombs for good 9 months and who are carrying the responsibility of the belly in the house. Yes. When they hit the street, what happened? The colonial masters say, shoot them to death. They shot and they killed. So we have done protests. How many of you were here when NNAMDI KANU started Biafra? And how many protests have you not seen done by Nigerians, which is not Biafra affiliated? Leggy toll gate that Mazi Rage just said, I should remind people now. How many of you were shot to death in Leggy toll gate? Up till today, have you gotten justice for those that were shot to death? So the time of hit the street and protest have come and gone. That same day of Leggy toll gate, my own brother, Naso bullet shatter him brain into two. So when I asked that idiot and said, has any of your family members been a victim of one Nigerian terrorist? And the Mumu said there is no terrorism where he comes from. So that means he's denying the Christian genocide. This my brother that I'm talking about was not going for the Hentas protest. So he was just stepping out to go to his work. He did not go and join those that were protesting. But do you know how his brain got shattered to pieces? It is the bullet that was shot by the terrorist government, police and Air Force and Army to disperse those that are protesting. So as the bullet flew, that is how the bullet came to him directly to shatter his brain. Somebody that just stepped out of the house now, not up to 5 minutes. He kills the children. He kills the wife. He kills the family. Tell everybody bye-bye. Before 10 minutes, he hears a person brain shattered on the floor. When some of you see that we are very angry in this quest for Biafra, you don't know that some of us have lost family members that are directly. We are talking of the one that happened before. We are not talking about the ones that are in the battlefield fighting to defend Biafra. So some of you should not at times come to anger those that have paid the highest price for this Biafra freedom, because NNAMDI KANU knows what it means for his mother, for his father, and all the Biafrans that were massacred in his house. He knows what it means. When you see him stand his ground and say, no, he's not backing down. It is give me Biafra or let me die. You should understand what it means. So the era of option of go and protest, that person is giving you a suicidal option. Anybody that say hit the street to go and protest is giving you a suicidal option. Ask the person, the Legato Gate people that protested, how many were massacred? Even the army commander that came out to give the order, he came out to confess during the panel. And Nigerian government still came out to refute and say, no, it is just propaganda, it is this. But the army personnel that commanded the troops to shoot, to pull the trigger, was there in the panel. And said we were called in to come. And we shot, we fired. They asked him, the men you sent down to the place, were they qualified personnel? They were telling you, no, they were just a combatant that went through training for 6 months. And when we had that, we were in need of, we now deploy them to the place. But the order, see, in military, it is not that they deploy you to a place that is a thing. If the order is not given for you to shoot, you don't shoot. Yes. So whoever deployed you to the place, you're working on the last order. Obey the last command. So don't come and give excuse. Oh, we deployed them. They were ordinary combatants. They finished 6 months or 6 years, 6 weeks training. No! Did you order a shootout? Yes, you ordered. That is the last command, which you have to obey. So, protest on the street is suicidal. All these people in Benue, if and also in Middle Belt and the other part of the north, if they obey and carry out 1 month's lockdown, they shut down airports, they shut down the banks, they shut down the schools, they shut down the transport services. Let me see how the federal government will not come out to speak. Is it not ordinary protest that labor union do in Nigeria to go on strike? Just in the offices, so in the public offices, not private sectors, just the government offices. When they go on strike and then they shut down work, you see that the government of the day will start negotiating. Then talk less of you that happens to be the masses. By the time you start, your husband and your wife that want to go to work, you will tell them, no, they go anywhere. Is either you go to that work or you come back and carry our dead bodies here. So let us see how you go. If they do 1 month sit at home, tell me how the government of the day will not take you serious. So because you don't care now, because we have thousands and millions of Nwoke Anambra here and win. We have thousands and millions of them with their blockhead, coconut brains like this, that will say, I don't care. Because it is happening in Benin, it is happening in Zamfara, it has not gotten to Anambra. Oh, today it has gotten to Anambra. A wake-up call. Wake up. Yes. Wake up, oh, because you were saying it is happening in Zamfara, it is happening in Plateau and Benue. Today, it has come to Anambra, so wake up.
When this
Do we still have another
now
clip?
okay, they are cost people and they will remain cost all their now so far. They go so far until if I Tinubu say the Labour Party go labor until they die. For their life, they go labor until they pay. Very useless people.
Okay. Let's come back. Let's come back. I think we don't have strange hand on the microphone again. When we see strange hand, please we call them up to give us question. All right, now Chooks, you go after then mid breaking. Chooks, go 3 minutes, please. Stay within your time frame.
Thank you, Information Minister. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Let me start with these people that just came here to camouflage. This win and Nwoke Anambra, they are not Igbos. We go to their platform. They are anti-Biafra. In fact, they have posted in their platform that IPOP ESN are the one that killed the wife of the priest in Ilib, Anambra, in Ihara local government. They are posted into their work, both of them. Everything they are championing everything about the terrorist state of Nigeria. So they just come up to distract us. But anyone they play will use the stone to kill. Because, you know, in our people, this is the secret and agenda of the Fulanis. That they want us to keep quiet and do nothing. That was the template they give the US. Say, everybody calm down, keep quiet until Onyendu comes out. Then we start everything. And they know that they have sold Onyendu to be imprisoned. In fact, to be sentenced to death. And now, what they are doing now is to distract us. The way all sensible Biafran man and woman were sad on 20th of last month. You saw the eagerness of who will tell us what to do now. Now, it has been dished out what to do, because Onyendu will not come out if it is not by what we who are outside are doing. Onyendu will not come out if not what people who are outside and free are doing. Nothing. And just as our information minister said, with your deceit at home, by now, nobody will be talking about Onyendu, sincerely speaking. That is the secret. Nobody will be talking about Onyendu. They must have killed him and everybody forget about it. So, that they are not ready to release him. That was how they started with Ojukwu. If you want to stay in the terrorist state, you must deny and denounce, abolish, disband everything concerning Biafra freedom. Then you'll be allowed to stay. That was how they caged Ojukwu. They pursued Wazlike. They silenced him. They pursued Onyendu. And we remember when Marami cried out and said all the money they paid directly into individuals' accounts for the kidnap. You know, he not use the word kidnap. for the kidnap of NNAMDI KANU, that they are all waste for them, because what they are thinking that would have happened is not actually what is happening. They thought that by now that nobody will be interested in talking of anything Biafra. Not knowing that God, everything worked for good to them that love the Lord. When they started, we would have asked them, our people are your freedom, but we don't want to pay price for freedom. Freedom actually is a costly something. You pay high price, both physically, spiritually, financially, and otherwise. All round sacrifice, you will sacrifice until you assume and get that freedom. Many of us, you want freedom. I'm talking of sit at home. You don't want to sit at home. What you like is that morning you are going to your shop, but you are inside the vehicle. You are at rest. If you see any car coming, any vehicle coming, any motorcycle coming, you'll be thinking, are they the one or not? Is it that kind of life you want to be living, to be doing your business, where there is no freedom? Everywhere. Okay, yesterday they killed a clergyman priest and wife, burned the vicarage, half of the church burned, the 2 vehicles in the vicarage of the priest burned to ground zero. And they quickly went. My problem is the kind of mindset of our people. They quickly went and tell you it's hoodrum. Tell me where hoodrum, somebody that is a hoodrum, will come to bomb your house. Hoodrums only come to take and carry your property and go. Somebody came and burn everything in your compound, kill anybody they see that want to open eye for them, and carry human being and go. You call them hoodrum. That was how they changed Boko Haram's name to bandits. And our people don't know the meaning of bandit. Somebody that come to you and you stick and collect your money. When the international community are hearing it, they will say, how can somebody with stick comes into a community, a whole community, and they disarm all of you and carry and kill people and go? Are they human beings living there? No, forget about this. No, this is not a serious no. Let's look for what this is important. And you admitted that anytime you hear any news from the Nigerian media, from the Nigeria agent in social media like Win and the Nweka Anambra, you think that you are hearing news. During the election of Anambra State, anything that they do, they will term it is IPOP, is ESN. Anything, though they know that we are not at an era of ESN. Anything that they do, they will turn it to ESN. Nweke and the Win, they have posted that ESN and the IPOP are the one that killed the priest's wife in Liu, Ehala, Anambra, local government in Anambra State. So, our people, anybody that is believing any news from Nigeria is believing that
Mazi Chooks, sorry for the addiction. Please just use 1 minute to round up. We are giving 3 minutes because we have a lot of people here on the mic that wants to speak. So just use 1 minute to round up so we can move the mic. Thank you.
Okay. Our information minister, there's a video I posted for you on your timeout and tweet in X about this one that vying last for the election in Anambra State. He confirmed and exposed the terrorist state that they contracted unknown government and they are in Ahab and they are under the payroll of government. And that video I was watching since to that 2 weeks before that shamble selective election they did. It was not going viral. Because of what? The man revealed the secret of the terrorist state. And they will quickly tell you that this is Biafrans that are doing it. Onye pụtara n'ọgbọ fụka eji nne ya n'ana. Somebody who comes out and saw another person beating your father, and you still have time to ask that person, tell me what my father did to you that you are beating him. It means that that man is not that person's father. Anybody that is what is happening now, if you are that person's heart, you are still happy and you are still talking trash like Kanambara and win. It means certainly they are not of Biafra. Thank you and God bless.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Chicks, for that just wonderful submission. MID Brigade, are you there, sir?
Yes.
MID Brigade.
So can you hear me?
Yes,
can you
sir.
hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Sir.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone, especially to the anchor of the program, Honorable Akparawa, Akparawa of all Biafra, Ekenenge, Onyisi Biafra. Totiville. We have all of us here. We have our mother, Betty. We have Reg and Fury. Reggie, take it easy. We have David Nana, the doctor. El Chicks. Yes, we have Ark of Grace. Madam Key. Madam Key. We have good news. Oh, protocol duly observed. I've missed you people, but no, do it. So let me go straight to the point. Everybody is very, very important in this space. Everybody. It is collectivity and collectivism and the spirit of tolerance and understanding that will make us to win this battle. So Nigeria releasing MNK means Biafra wins. Yes. So Biafra have won already as we are speaking today. American envoy is already, apart from the American ambassadors or embassy, American envoy is already on ground. They are there. Because this time around, they want to show these Efulefus that are occupying the position of authority that things are done in procedural way. They want to use their own eyes to see what is there. Yes, they are there. NNAMDI KANU has won over the zoo. That is the reason they organize a kangaroo court to sentence NNAMDI KANU. Why they are sentencing him? They even telling him, please, we want you to just mention anything you like to have, to possess. Apart from being the president of the zoo, from vice president to every other thing. But NNAMDI KANU told them, this is not what I come here to do. Then, shamefully, they did that thing that they did. Okay, that day that man was reading those verdict. If you listen to him, you see he's educated illiterate. I don't know from where they brought that man. They called him a judge. That is a very big disgrace to Nigeria. Somebody who doesn't, a judge, somebody who passed a law school, doesn't know how to read Latin, doesn't know how to pronounce Latin language. there is God. If it is it is good luck Jonathan's wife, we say there is God. So what I'm trying to say, my people, is this very, very simple. NNAMDI KANU has already won over Nigeria. And what's supposed to be giving us happiness is the fact that America has corrected itself. That is, America is no longer being bamboozled. This is very, very important. Help me to explain to our people that before they used to bamboozle America by making America to know that Africa is not priority. But today, America has understood that from 0 longitude and 0 latitude of the crosser terrestre, they can erupt, make an eruption against the axis of power, against America, against European Union, against the equilibrium that is existing under North Atlantic Treaty Organization. The next thing that will happen is that we will be included as member. Huh? Can you hear me? They can include us as the next alliance under South Atlantic. Under South Atlantic, I don't want to mention everything. You have NATO, but there is something that is coming that shall be similar to NATO, of which we are going to head. So NNAMDI KANU have won over this, and there is nothing absolutely that they can do. When NNAMDI KANU calls people, that cause follows that people. Many things are cooking for them, but they don't know. So our people should be very, very positive. Let the sit at home increase. Why we declare sit at home is because of NNAMDI KANU being unlawfully treated and illegally abducted and imprisoned against his wish and against the wish of the totality of the Biafran people. Has NNAMDI KANU come out? Is he liberated? The answer is no. So the momentum should increase, and we're ready to do that. All those people are not good to see their buildings. Are they not business people? Is that a good thing? No. Hence, we are being maltreated. We should increase our grievances. So that's where I want to end my submission, because I don't want to exceed my limit of the tempos. So we're not here for any negative but to intensify the government and the support to BRGIA. So I humbly submit my mic. God bless you. We must increase the tempo. That is what I'm saying. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you very much, MID Brigi, for the submission. Thank you for keeping to time. Please, we want everybody to follow suit as well, because we have so many people here on the speaker section, and we also have people that are also requesting that want to also make their submission. Please, it's 3 minutes to everyone of us, please. Sister Stella, please, I will come to you. Let's give Oyisi Biafra the mic to speak now. Oyisi Biafra, are you there?
Mazi Toti.
Yeah.
Can you hear? Please
yes,
allow sister warrior has been here for long. Allow him to speak, please.
Okay. Oyisi Biafra, then wait, please. Ancestral warrior, are you there?
Yeah, good evening. Am I coming out? Good evening, everybody.
Yes, you are. You are coming out. Please, 3 minutes. You have the mic now.
Okay. Yeah, I greet everybody that is on this space. We have been trying our best. The fight must continue. Maybe people will come on the space. People will not get time to come. But any day will come on space. The fight must continue. We must join from where we met or we stopped. So, like the last people that spoke, there's something that's posted in the comment section. You know, these people, they are not Biafrans, like many of our brothers have said. They are not Biafrans, they are not Igbos. If all of us know the magnitude, how these people have planned to Islamize, these people, the plans they have, if they're bringing it out, if not that God is with us, that God give us the spirit to design, whatever, any step they can have, They can use these people that are answering our names, speaking Igbo, speaking our different dialects. They will come. Then they will use Igbo name and be asking, why is the Biafra? Why did you do all this thing? I said there's no any blood. There's a true blood of Biafra that doesn't want freedom. But all these people, they are Fulanis, and they okay. Let me reserve the word of calling the man. All these people that are jihadists. So anytime we see them on the space, we need to use this power of media and counter them. Thank God that the international world have heard our cries and are on it. They are saying sit at home. Okay, I want to give them an example. They should ban us. Our people in Ihamufu in Enugu State, because me, I'm from Enugu State. Our people in Ihamufu in Enugu State, those in IDP camp, are they talking about going to market now? They are there chopping crumbs, anything that anybody give to them. Even the government have even abandoned them. Are they crying now about to go to the market? Are they crying about to go to farms anymore? Their land has been taken over. No market. Their house they can't even go to their house. Go to market. But this some of these people that don't have brain, they don't want to cost them all this thing. They who don't have brain. They are saying stop start home. I want to tell them that if they read history, during Nigeria independence day, during the World War, especially Sikh, when they are fighting for their independence, didn't they think that the British wanted a way to kill them? But at a certain stage, they went towards into civil disobedience. They went to start home. Or does it mean that these people don't read history? You enjoy Nigeria, one Nigeria, but people suffered and fought for it. That's why you are today talking. South Africa, the same thing. India, like that way. Okay, even in South Africa, the people that are enjoying ANC today, their members, when they were fighting for, they chased them to all of them, they chased them from the town, all of them, they entered bush, their own brothers. But today, if you see all of them, they're South Africa, they say I'm a proud South Africa, but they didn't know the price these people have paid. Like I continue to say it, there's a place they call a road in Enugu, Arongogui Road in Enugu. One of my mentors, he's a Biafran soldier, he's still alive. He said during Nigerian independence, there is this one man that said if any day Nigeria have the independence, that he's going to die, he's not going to be alive. That he cannot achieve his of Nigeria getting the independence. They said the man did everything to his possible means to sabotage Zeke. But to his shame, when Nigerian independence was announced in 1960, God allowed him to be alive. But this man, sickness before him. He stayed in sick bed for many years. He did not even eat the fruit, anything, until he died. Because the cause he used his own mouth to cause himself. He hated it before he died. That is the same thing with our people here. So don't mind them. No matter anything, we know them. The blood of Biafra, blood of freedom is not running in their vein. If I've looked at the histories that have happened before in our people, every Biafran freedom is in our vein. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. So coming to a question I answer about the releasing of NNAMDI KANU, they are not going to release him, or like our brother said, whether they release him or not, it is a win for us. We have won both in both angles. So they should go and pack their load and leave, because very soon, very, very soon, Biafra is going to emerge. Even if it is a battlefield, we are going to battle it. But it is for our people that have this chicken brain, that these people, they can turn them off or turn their brain. It's better for them to, I don't know how to put it, to be still, to be hardened, than turning them around. Okay, now you are doing your business every day. You are doing your business. That business you are doing, your life is not even secured. You cannot be proud to move around like this time. Now it is getting to 10 o'clock here in Biafra land. You cannot be bold enough to walk around. You'll be feared because of security reasons. And you are telling me, why can't you stop this at home? Man, it's not to be done, no. Unless if the wipe kill all of us, maybe there's nobody that is remaining to talk. But I thank God that no matter how they are trying to punch our voice, many voices now are rising based on our ministers. Okay, even last 2 Sundays or last Sunday, if you hear the preaching of the Father Mbaka, because Father Mbaka he said he was not there when they decided the ruling of the court of NNAMDI. Father Mbaka blasted them. Everybody was shouting. If you know the crowd of the congregation of Mbaka and with other people, don't you think that this message have entered our people and our people have known? Now look at the attack they carried in Anambra and in Nnewi. They are even giving the pre-order. Say we are all over in Biafra and Igbo land. We will attack them. And this is another step. They're attacking. Okay, like these two people that they came and put and talked and said, why can't we stop? Like MID Breeder said, they posted it in their DM and their page that it is this or no IPOB or non-government, and they were celebrating. And there's something I replied them, but you said you are there are people that are come to that, and you have been rejoicing that you saved them out of the bush. How come a man is somebody that you have killed and destroyed them, their camp, everything? How come they march or you within a twinkle of an eye and come and carry the same? There is nothing you can do to a Biafran. A Biafran doesn't have that mind to go to your church and burn it and kill you. And a Biafran cannot even have that mind to use knife and slaughter you. All of us, we know their agenda, we know their footstep, we know their modus of operandi, we know how they do. They burn church, they kill, and they maim people. So that they will put people in fear, not everybody not to come out again. But we've told them they have failed. Everybody in Biafra have gotten that message. Whether they like it or not, today being Monday, people are willingly sitting at home. Even like I'm residing in Enugu, the governor have done anything on his own power to say people should come out. So many will come, but if you go every day in Enugu, looks like a deserted place. If you go to the market, many people, because they don't have what they will trade, if customers will not come. They say, man, Kukumako will sit at home, because if you go out, you are not going to see anybody. Nobody is forcing them to sit at home to sit in their house. But because there's no, it has entered. So whether they like it or not. Yes, I'm concluding.
Yeah, just take
Yes,
1
I'm
minute.
concluding. So whether they like it or not, the message of Biafra freedom have penetrated every nook and cranny of Biafra, and we must win this battle at last. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ancestral Warriors. We continue to fight until Biafra is achieved. That is our destination, freedom or nothing. Senior citizen Stella, I don't know, maybe senior citizen Stella, you can go now. Oh, you see Biafra, please wait. Let's
Thank
take a
you.
senior citizen, please.
And that Batakugo Mnika before you change your mind. Thank you. I salute you. I salute you, Information Minister TV. I salute you. Kezido onye nwere position ya kịta onye isi ekenekwa gị daalụ for the opportunity of giving me. Eunice, salute you. I salute everyone. Onye ọbụla bụrụ nke a na-etu. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, we're at war. So people asking of going to market and doing this and doing that. Last December, was it not December or Anambra State? We are Dangote tanker ran over people in Enugu State and killed how many there? Did you hear anybody say anything concerning it? First thing first, is your life first. You understand? And everything worked together for good for Umuchukwu Okike. This one week, who knows what God will remove away from us that is evil? Maybe Fulani must have planned any trap or whatever. At least that's how many days? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Your life will be saved. You understand? So that area is, we have a government and we must abide by the rules. You understand? And I also want to use this opportunity to talk to our brothers and sisters that are coming around. If you look at the number of the people in space, we are increasing because, the thing they were Fulani, Ngozi and the gang, and the CRC gangs, and the Madam Vam Vam Vam, they've seen that these people, they now found out that these people are all 419. They're only collecting money for their own pockets. So at the end of the day, they don't have the templates. They don't have BDF with them. They don't have lobbies with them. They are waking up. So Amanda Natawa, Chukuma Natawa, Emeka Natawanu, Natawanu, be delivered in the name of Chukwu Kikabiam. I don't know who is doing this thing to all of you, apart from the real spies among us. You understand? That the Nigeria terrorist government planted among us. We have experienced first coup d'etat, second coup d'etat. You understand? And we are still surviving. So Natawa, no, come back home, come back home. And when you come back, you be good. Don't come here and ask us Igbo questions. You understand? So that's by the way. So let's get to the topic. So the topic is, if you want to stop me, Toti, just stop me, I will stop. The topic is Nigeria releasing MNK means Biafra wins. Yes, so it means Biafra wins, and they know it. You understand? So they are taking their time. At the same time, also they are in a big mess. You know, Mazen Nanda Kanu have become all people badolu madu no. Because whilst they are doing the whole thing they are doing, nothing must happen also to Mazen Nanda Kanu. Because America is interested with his life. Everybody is interested. Biafrans are interested. In fact, Nigerians are also interested on what is going on. That was why you saw, what's the name of this guy? Showere. Showere, is he an Igbo man? Everybody is interested in that case. So this is also why nothing must also happen. Because if not so, Nigeria, in fact, it will even bring the fastest dissolving of Nigeria everybody has been looking for. Hausa is tired of Nigeria. Yoruba is tired of Nigeria. Middle Belt is tired of Nigeria. You think all these, they're old generals everywhere, think they are not sick and tired of what is going on? I mean, a lot of them will be regretting, what was the essence of the joining Nigeria to fight Biafra in 1960? What was the essence if they really turn around these days and begin to also kill us and nothing is done about it? All of them are regretting. They're all regretting. So everybody's sick. Biafrans are sick and tired. So when we're discussing that they know that they will not release, because they also know that they must not touch and nothing must happen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have become so expensive for them. Because they will make sure, they will make sure his health, this one they say, they are making sure that the health is okay now. They are making sure he's eating very well. They are making sure, in fact, anytime they knock on the door, they will package Mazen Nnamdi Kanu the way he was to everybody, both to American government, to Biafrans, to Nigerians, and every other person that is interested in this case. So that's where we are, ladies and gentlemen. So Nigeria should go and sit down and do the needful. You see them yesterday going to, going to bomb Niger Republic. So Nigeria even have military that can face off any kind of situation. When Boko Haram is in
Benin Republic, not Niger.
Benin Republic, thank you. I mean, why they have Boko Haram everywhere that they couldn't settle. But you won't be surprised that they can deal with Boko Haram because they are the sponsors of Boko Haram. They brought Boko Haram. They fund Boko Haram. They negotiate for Boko Haram. In fact, Nigeria government is killing Nigerians. So this is why, like, they don't care about Nigerians, but like pretending to care about what do you call it again? Benin Republic. So at the end of the day, so Nigeria could interfere with a sovereign nation like Benin Republic, but they don't want Trump to interfere with a so-called sovereign nation Nigeria that is not. Because for years now, they have left their border open. Fulani, they're supposed to be immigrants, migrants. Fulani have taken over Nigeria. Fulani is supposed to be Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Arabs have taken over Nigeria. So they were there looking like Lucozed. Arab came, took over the country. And they're still talking about sovereign country. Meanwhile, the real sovereign country, everybody knows, like Benin Republic. Tinubu with his boys went there, and Musa boys, all of them went there and bombed. If you live in glass houses, don't throw the stones. Don't throw stones. So at the end of the day, I thank God. Rep Mall also came to see with his eyes, just the way, what is his name again? Boris 419. Boris also came down to see and told you guys, you see, you are giving us your crude oil and gas and everything and diamond and uranium, and then we, the British, we are not giving you whiskey. He now forgot that the country is talking about, they made it Islamic country. So telling the world that they are giving Nigeria whiskey was like, you're lying. So it's only him that he has to really come out and tell the whole world, tell the whole Nigeria and the whole Biafra, what are they giving to Nigerians? What is the meaning of whiskey? So enough is enough of the menace going on. So at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans, Mande on Alaba International, Mande on Ariari Market, Mande on give me the names of the major markets, Ochanja Market. Biafrans are all over the whole world. Biafrans are all over everywhere in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Guys, wake up and support your freedom. Because you see, whether you like, you see, this jihad is not going to stop. It's not going to stop. It's a way of life of these people. It's their belief, it's their religion. Their Quran told them, if you kill, just go and kill anybody that is not a Muslim, you will go to paradise. You can imagine. That is what they are doing. So the sooner you all rise up and get together and unify, we'll support our freedom. Where Ogenkere is the APM, the better for all of us. So I salute everyone. I salute you, Toti Ville, for the opportunity. I have to stop here, you understand? So that I'll go by the rules. Thank you and bye.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Stella, senior citizen. Thank you very much for your submission. Oyisi Biafra, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, my brother Toti.
All right, you can go ahead.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Toti. Thank you, Sister Stella. One love, bro David, Onyenyere, my information minister, Mukomo, Mary Taker that spoke before my sister, Mbotieri, she's no more. My love, NK, Rage, and Freedom. All of you, I greet you all, Sister Betty, and Ark of God, Ark of Grace. Sorry, I welcome you all. And the thing is just that I didn't want to speak. I just got angry when those two idiots were talking. I just wanted to, tell them two things, because I know one thing for sure is this. You see, they've given birth to some infuriated speaking Igbos in our homeland, which came on space, and many of them want to get acquainted to some of us by either following you or trying to get your details by claiming to be a Biafran when they are not Biafran. We know who are Biafrans. It's in our gene. It's in our gene. As long as you're a Biafran, you don't talk, stupidly. You don't talk without sense, because and we know that very well, that these people are not born Biafrans. And because they are not born Biafrans, and they can speak how they want, they can want to say whatever they want to say. Like that win of a person, you cannot say you're a Biafran. You do not identify what belongs to you. Won't identify you either by your, in short, you don't have anything that identify you as a Biafran. What about the guy that calls himself Moko Anambra? The guy is not a Biafra, he's not an Anambra man. So you can just be in Anambra State
and then learn the language, claim to be an Anambra man. It's not the first time we are seeing such people. It's not the first time. So we are used to them. And if it's in Anambra, and what is in Anambra has been happening for day one, not today, the killings in Anambra, so he won't say nothing's happening in his own house. So we know that he's not an Anambra man. So looking at his issue is just sort of wasting our time. The truth is this: the sit at home will surely stand, and it is a no-go area. Is something that will continue. After all, is it the first time we are enjoying Christmas? For many of us who are Christians, the sincerity word must be spoken. They've enjoyed Christmas for years, so this one is not going to be a new one. And you cannot be enjoying Christmas when you are being killed, when you are being molested, when your market has been born, when your market are burned down, when your families are kidnapped every day, where insecurity is going on every blessed day on the road, in our farmlands. If not that God has given us men of integrity, men of wisdom to create us an army that has been protecting us. The fear, if not, who knows how our Biafra land will have been by now. But thank God, thank Elohim for the grace he has given to us, and for the wisdom that he gives to the government to continue to provide days like this for sit at home. It's important. We want us to understand that it's very, very important. It's a no-go changeover. We must sit at home for our own safety. Yes, if that idiot has said we've done it for long, it has saved many of us for long. It has prevented us from unnecessary death, except those who don't give ear. And at the end of the day, the same zoological army will come out and then kill them. And so it is not the first time. And so we ought them to understand this is very important for their life. Their life is important for us. And for those of us who die ignorantly, apart from men who have died for the sake of this journey, we cannot forget them. We cannot take them for granted. But you see, it is better you have ear that you are told to sit at home for your own safety. As in, and so when you die for ignorance, it becomes, it's something that can never be forgiven over your blood. It's on your head. Your blood will be on your head. So it is better you understand this very well, that you need to sit at home for your safety, for your family, and you understand that there are many Christmas that will come that you need to enjoy. It's very important. We've educated people for this. We cannot keep educating them. Whenever you hear the government tells you to sit at home, it's very, very important to sit at home, because whether they like it or not, they must evacuate from our homeland. They must leave our homeland. It's very important. It's necessary for them to understand this. Freedom is innegotiable. We cannot negotiate it with anybody. They could kill as many as they could, but they cannot eliminate the Biafrans. God has given us as the stars of heavens, and we are not going to be eliminated by the means of threats. These are who we are. I just want to tell us that we will continue to stand firm, stand resolute, stand firm, and be strong, because whether they like it or not, freedom we must get, and that it must be. In no time, it is blowing as a wind. It's just a matter of days and years, But when we say years, like our leaders will say, we will sleep in this zoological country and wake up in Biafra land. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. And because people don't understand it, they will have to understand it. So anybody that will tell you, if wherever you are, you're hearing our voices and tell you that on these days that we're going to sit at home, you should come out. Tell that person, in short, if you have hot water, pour that person, because that person does not like who you are. It doesn't like your life. It doesn't want your progress. We must sit at home for the benefit of the children unborn and the ones that have been born, for the freedom of your families and your mothers. You see, the market has been sold for years, and people has been dying, and people has been born to death. Market has been born to death. Nothing has been done. But for us to continue to show our loyalty to who we are, to our struggle, we must keep, sitting at home to make sure we actualize our effort. I also want to use the opportunity to also advise our beloved brethren, our beloved brother, who is President Trump, that we will wish you at the homeland that you don't deploy them army. What we need you to do is to acknowledge who we are, and then the remaining will be done by Biafrans. We know how to do it well. We know how to drum the drum for them. You know, the 3 years of the test of it in 1967 was just a test of it. But at this time around, for truth, they know no matter how they try to infiltrate our land, they doing, we're getting there. Thank you very much. I want love for everybody.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you very much, Oyisi Biafra, for that your submission. And there's something I want to let everyone of us understand. See, these familiar strangers. The reason why I'm calling them familiar strangers because they are not our enemies. We know our enemies. Our enemies are the Nigerian terrorist government, and all these our misguided brothers, or maybe these infiltrators that are being paid to come and be, pushing the narrative that Biafrans are the ones, causing havoc, doing this or doing that. That is to tell every one of us that whatever we are doing here as a people is really hitting them hard. They thought that, sentencing our supreme leader to life imprisonment and take him to Sokoto will just make every one of us go inside and become very afraid from speaking out. But they are surprised that we are still speaking out, and the Biafran Republic government in exile, which is currently headed by the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Chikunpiri, is still kicking hard, exposing them in Washington, D.C., and also not making them breathe in homeland. The Biafran de facto government in homeland, which, because let me specify this thing so everybody will understand. This sit at home that is coming up is from the de facto government in Holland, which is the Biafran Defense Forces. They are the one that are asking the Biafran people to sit at home so they can be able to, do whatever they want to do in making sure that Biafra land is secure, because the Fulani are to make sure that our land is secure tight. So whenever they want to come and penetrate, they will meet a very resistant force that we deal with them appropriately. So our people need to understand that we are not telling them to just sit at home because we like the way they sit at home, because we have an issue at hand, and we are existential. We are our life is under existential threat as it stands now. We must do everything humanly possible and otherwise in making sure that our people are protected. And the reason why our land is not like in Plateau, Benue, and every other places out there is because of the Biafran Defense Forces. And that is why we are still urging the Biafran people back home to continue funding their Biafran Defense Forces. And I want to use this opportunity to speak to our brother Ark of Grace. You need to get engaged aside from the education and enlightenment that our information minister have given you here today. You need to get yourself engaged and also carry along your other clergymen, and you guys can start, preaching this gospel to your congregation, and also engage them as well in making sure that they start funding the Biafran Defense Forces, because you guys are the ones in homeland, and you guys are the ones that these securities are meant for. So you said, because I heard when you say you are from Elder State, we have 40 United States of Biafra Telegram channel. You can reach out to the information minister, and he will, direct you on your state Telegram, so you can go there to engage with your people, and they will keep you updated, and whatever you need from them, you can be able to reach the government as well. So Act of Grace, try and get yourself engaged with the Biafran Republic government in exile through your de facto government in Holland. So I just want to put that out there for you. Later you can reach out to the information minister, you can send him a DM, private chat him, and then he will put you through and connect you to your state administrator. So thank you very much, Ark of Grace, for coming up to the space today. Holland, are you there? Make no verse, so code they disturb you. Holland Franklin, are you there?
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate Tuto. Thank you. My greetings to the house, and I want to say thanks to everyone that has always been making it sacrificially, standing by and fighting hard, believing in the cause of what we know and that which we know to do best. There's nothing but our freedom. My greetings go to Minister of Information and every single ministers that are present on this space here. My greetings goes to our APM. And my great regard and appreciation goes to the leaders of my freedom, our Oyendu and our PM. They have really stood, proved to us that no, they are in the front line, not shaking, not moved. They are grounded and they meant it. And they are doing it. Then comes the question, do you need to be told as a Biafran? Do you need to be advised? Do you need someone to solicit your mindset? I don't just know. You need not to be told. You can understand the hand that is being written on the wall. Right there, what happened that play out in Anambra. Do you need anyone to tell you that no, these people, they have a template that has been in their hand for years? It's only us that know we don't want to plan 100 years ahead. You call them ragtag, you call them no the one that is not enlightened. Yet they have this sense to plan years ahead. The torchlight you have now is your government. They are more or less like elders that sit on top of a roko tree that they can see far away. They know what is coming, yet you don't understand. If an elder tell you that my son, don't go that direction, if you fall to the dish, you should be blamed for it. But because of the love of a father that carried the feather to carry you and to cover you and to preserve you, telling you that sit, you don't want to sit, you say you want to jump. The money you have been making right from January till now, how far? An husband and wife are just gone there in the name of a clergy for God. How has the Christmas really granted word joy for them? Is it not sour? Is it because it has not happened to you that want to disobey? To you that want to say, okay, what they are talking about is bullshit? I wish you can just go around, let everybody drink the cup. Then you understand what they are telling you. It's not negotiable. They are not forcing you, but you need to comply. I see this one, this idiot one calling himself OG Abina. What is his name called? That no, we are the one causing problem. Now, is it not clear and is it not obvious? Don't we know how they play out? Do you think when our angels parade and know they do the needful and preach out the gospel, do they rape? Do they burn houses? Eh? We understand how they play, we understand how Qaeda work, we understand how ISIS work, we understand how Ishbal work, we understand how this Gandiala work, we understand all the so-called terrorists, we understand their play out and their mode of operandi, we understand how they do it. If a proper investigation is to be carried out and know there is the truth is to be made known, don't we understand who the cause of all this? You know what is happening right from the north down to the middle belt, affecting the so-called, even the so-called west. The only ground that they have not been able to break is the so-called eastern side. Everywhere is tense. Then they are not asking you to sit down. You wish to have IDP camp? Say fly, we know the year when they follow the body enter grave. Sit down, you don't want to sit down, you better sit down for your own good. You don't know what God could have brought on your way 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 to preserve your life. You can't just tell. Sit down. Which money are you looking for? Haven't you been intimidated enough? Haven't you been killed enough? Haven't you been paying price enough? Even right then outside your boundary, your life meant nothing to them. Right then, if I'm even to be much wiser and even much better to do it, even right in Lagos, you people can do it. See how you people being just treated like no, you don't have traces or even nearly, you don't even have. It's like God didn't even create you people. Please, please, for your own good, for your own betterment. When a government saw something and they said, sit down, that is your weaponry. It has worked for us and it has really preserved life. It has been a cause of defense for you. And it has become a winning power on the side of you against your oppressor. They know, they are feeling it, they understand. You raise flag, they brought you down. You sing praises, they killed you. If you sit in your house, will they come and kill you? Please, I want to seize this opportunity that I have through this platform of government to tell even every single church member, even their church leader, make it know because one of you has fell down. Make it know across the board, even through that channel, through all our local athletes, people need to know, people need to be aware. How can you bring down people lives anyhow and you are not calling Allah Akbar? You are happy for that? Is this the life we choose to live? They are living their own life and we have a life to determine by ourselves. Your life needs to be determined when you are free. Heed to advice and take that safety. It will be better, much appreciable. It will be far better than know your life is being preserved. We've been doing Christmas for all this year. I imagine what can just be the fate of this family. The wife and husband gone. There is nothing you will offer that home. Give them billion. They will know the pain. They felt something has left them that cannot be recovered again. Please, our people need to be wise. We need not to be shouting and no screaming every now and then. When BRGIE, the only functioning force of your freedom presently now that has echoed across the board, especially even right then in the seat of power, Washington, D.C. is aware of who BRGI is. It's a government body. They are voice out and they are giving you a council that sits 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Then you don't want to sit? Can Soludo preserve you? You people voted for him. Can he preserve you? Can he defend you? Even whether you like it or not, he himself must sit down. All of them must sit at home. Please sit at home. Preserve your life. You don't have an extra life. Do you have a spare one? All those ones we have lost, can you bring them back? The wounds they've caused upon us is much. We've not even been healed of them. They are bringing more. Please sit down for your own good. I take my mic to mute it now. Thank you very much for the opportunity to voice my support of voice and counsel to our people that know there is no other way than rather to listen to the only piloting force that we have now, which is BRGIE. And you can as well do well by supporting the only channel that can bring you freedom. You have failed Oyendu enough. Bring your resources back together. Enough of all your shiranda, all this your saboteur. Bring all your resources back and get your freedom once and for all. For how long will you continue to kneel down? Why you continue to bow? If your fathers bow down in Texas, will they be the pride of what we know them to be today? They stand tall, dying down, even to the sea. Please, be who God has actually created you to be. You are not born to be slaves. You are born free. Don't engage in the attitude of slavery. Enough is enough. Bringing our unity together into one purpose, we get it faster. When we get home, we resolve our differences. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, William Franklin. Act of Grace, do you want to say something?
Just a little bit appeal, support of what you just said. I wanted to just add up that I don't know if there is any believer as we believe, because sometimes we'll categorize some people to be believer and some are not, according to what people believe. And sometimes we look at people who think that they are not doing well. But I want to use this opportunity to say that every true Christian should look at what the Bible taught us. There can never be freedom without a price. We know how God will give you a land that flow with milk and honey without a battle. And it's not given, it cannot be given to the weaklings. It must be willing souls, though that is determined, though that is courageous. So, which I believe that this civil disobedience of sit at home is the only thing we can contribute for now, apart from any other angle of support. But these are our approach. Being that we are dealing with a terrorist organization called Nigeria, is purely terrorist state. A country that free terrorists and kill the protesters. So I think the method of sit at home, everybody should try to do something, because our posterity will have so many questions presented against us. If we did not rise up now, whether you are a pastor, you are a reverend, you are a bishop, let us try to prove to the forthcoming generation that we are not just preaching about the word just alone, but we lead by example of what to preach. If some people try to maybe you are such a person that you try to believe that maybe it's not good for you to do something by agitation. I believe that why all this thing is happening is because our people is so divided. This is the only place. If you go to the north, they solely believe in that their religion of what did they call it? They say it's a religion of peace, but there is a religion of war. They believe in conquest, killing people, taking over their land, which is what I'm talking about, the Islamic belief they have over there in the north. But here now, I don't know how we're going to use to do it, but we keep preaching. Like some of us, we keep talking. Even as a pastor, we should be sincere. You are a traditionalist, you should be sincere. That we have posterity that will account for, that will have so many things against us if we are not able to stand up now. Our land is being invaded by terrorists, sponsored by Islamic world. And the way we check, like people that is trying to say it doesn't matter, I feel somehow. Because in Nigeria here, even the government and the people of the north are contributing money even to the fight that happened in the Middle East. As we already know, they are contributing money from here to the battle, the fight of between Israel and the Arab world. They are here sponsoring the fight, to paying money to terrorists that is attacking Israel. But we here, we find it difficult even to lay any little contribution. So I am calling on anybody, maybe you are hearing me now, you are a pastor, you are a reverend, you are a bishop. I think this is the high time we have to rise up and speak the truth. No matter how difficult or how strong it should be, we should be able to prove who we are. A pastor is a shepherd, and if you call yourself a pastor or a minister of the gospel or a bishop, and you are not sincere, you don't know that you are called to shepherd others, as in to protect others, to preserve posterity, it means that your calling is in vain. So I use this opportunity to call up pastors and reverend fathers, ministers of the gospel, and of course every other strong believers that is coming across this information. That is a high time we need to rise up. And by God's grace, I believe there are most of us that have, even where we begin to bring out some of the histories of the Bible. It's not a sin for somebody to fight for justice. And the way we are taking it, All we need to do now is to make our voice to be heard and to register this very issue, our minds, our belief to the people of the world to know that what is happening here, we can no longer keeping quiet, pretending that there's nothing wrong while our people are dying on a daily basis. So I call on everybody as possible as you can, whatever you can do. This is the high time we need to rise up. I heard what you say, the second to the last person. I had the instruction you gave to me about getting to the state, my elder state telegram. I will try to do that immediately as I drop this call now. Thank you so much, and God bless every true freedom fighters that have devoted themselves, spending their resources, taking up their comfort for us to be able to be preserved. The good Lord God of Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob will bless you all in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Anyị kwere n'ime ya ise. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Act of Grace. Yeah. You can go through the information minister, you can go through his back channel and DM him, private chat him, then he will connect you to the Telegram channel because that's the place you can be able to get concrete information regarding what is happening in your state, elder state, and also have time to pass whatever message that you have for the Biafran people or the Biafran government through your de facto state government. So it's very imperative that every one of us here get engaged with the de facto government in homeland. And we have all the 40 state Telegram channel. All you need to do is to request for your state, and then you'll be connected to your state where you can go and then continue deliberating with your brothers and sisters and see how to support the de facto government in Holland, which is the Biafran Defense Forces, because it's very imperative as the tension is intensifying in Washington, D.C., and also in Abuja. We need to be tightening up our territories, and we need to make sure that this, because recently I normally see, all these one Nigerianis that all these so-called obedient one Nigerianis, they have been complaining that since that the American government are threatening to come and strike the terrorists in the northern region, that they started escaping into their so-called South and Southeast region. But if you ask them, what are they doing in making sure that these terrorists that are now escaping from the northern region into the southern region, how to repair them and send them back to Kotejalon? They have no answers to those questions. And that is the reason why we, the people of Biafra here under the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria, have taken it upon ourselves in making sure that our women and children, our old fathers, our grandmothers and grandfathers back home are well protected. And that is an obligation for every reasonable and truthful and honest Biafra that is still stepping his or her feet on this planet here today. We should not give up. Biafra is already here. The international community have heard our voices. The United States of America have heard our voices, which everybody knows they are the police of the world. What Rep. Moore came to do in Nigeria is to take a statement of somebody that have committed a crime. The world knows that the Nigerian terrorist government have committed so much crime against humanity. They have killed a lot of people, and the world also knows that most of the people supporting the terrorism in that contraption called Nigeria are also part of the state government. So they know, but they need to follow everything diplomatically, because it's not everything they have to come to the media and speak, because they have a mind and brain of their own. They have the most sophisticated technology for them to know what is happening anywhere in the world. So we know, and we are not in the position to tell America what to do, because they know what to do. They know the right thing. And whatever they are doing today, they are already taking the right step. All we need to do is to continue appreciating and making sure we keep giving them more evidences why they need to act fast, because the genocide of Christians in Nigeria is intensifying on a daily basis. And the Nigerian terrorist government and their Boko Haram, their ISWAP, and their ragtag so-called bandits are not, they are not resting anymore. They are just attacking everywhere. They are also, because Obadiah Malafia said something that they have already planned a civil war. That when they finish with the rural area, they will now settle into the urban areas, and they have already planned a civil war. And that their civil war that they have planned have been thwarted by the Biafran Republic government in exile by exposing them to the international community and to the American government. And that is why you see them running enter scatter, doing all the kidnappings they are doing in churches and also in Christian schools. So they are not resting. They are not resting. And we, the Biafran people, also, we don't need to let our guard down at this point in time. And that is why the Biafran Defense Forces and the de facto government in Holland is telling every one of you, most especially all of you back home in homeland, to stay at home on these 5 days that have been mapped out for this great exercise, which is on the 15th, the 16th, the 17th, the 18th, and 19th of December 2025. So please, everybody needs to obey this system because a lot will happen. But when it start happening, you will see. Just like one of the spaces that we had before the congressional briefing that was held in Washington D.C. on the 18th of September 2025, I said something that most of us might be seeing this congressional briefing as nothing, but I said something that after this congressional briefing, you guys will see the mystery behind this congressional briefing. And after that congressional briefing, that is when the United States of America started questioning the genocide of Christians in Nigeria. And then every one of us just need to continue supporting what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing. It's a step at a time. We have been able to establish our case in Washington, D.C., and all we need to do is to keep supporting the diplomatic warfare that is happening in Washington, D.C., and also our defense forces back home, and making sure that our home is well secure. Range and Fury, are you there? Rage, are you there?
Yes, my comrades. Yeah, thank you very much. Even sleep, sir, you won't carry me. They go. Thank you very much. Greetings once again, House. As a matter of fact, a lot has been said. Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Parawa, thank you so much. And my brother, he has left, right? That is Ark of Grace. Thank you very much. I believe you are well educated today, and I'm sorry for the earlier outburst. So I know you were new, but because of the experiences we have had here, like the two bingos that came here to disgrace themselves, because of these experiences. That is why we have been so tough with all of these saboteurs, and it turned out to be that we are a true son of Biafra and a man of God at that. And please, even going out there to spread the word about the freedom of Biafra, you have to also do it with extra care as well, you understand, because saboteurs are everywhere, so that you don't put your life in danger. So thank you very much. And the topic, again, question and answer: Nigeria releasing MNK means Biafra wins. Sit at home. Of course, one thing we need to understand is that if we ever think that Nigeria on their own, without any pressure, without anything, after they have sentenced NNAMDI KANU to life imprisonment, will just wake up one day and on their own volition releasing. You are dreaming. You are living in Kuku's land. That is what our leader called it here. Fine. That is the world you are living in. You understand? The only thing that we release our leader is through the effort of the Biafran people, through the Biafra Republic government in Ezra, as well as the Biafra de facto government in homeland, and the Biafra defense forces. Those are the only actions that is going to release our leader, either before the independence of Biafra or before, at the time of independence. These are the only things that are going to release him before the independence. It depends on what the Biafra Republic government in Ezra is able to do in the international community, and a lot of pressure can be mounted on Nigeria, and our leader will be released like it happened during the time of Mandela. You understand? He could be released, or we fight so hard and get our freedom. When we get our freedom, we release him on a diplomatic ground. You understand? Or secondly, you know, the one of the ways that terrorists operate is adoption. They kidnap. You understand? So when they kidnap, as a matter of fact, if you are smart enough, you'll be able to also take that, which is very important to them as well, and you negotiate. This is what Hamas did when they adopted the Israelis. You understand? But Israelis were able to also take a lot of their people as well. At the end of the day, it came to the negotiation table, and Israeli hostages were released. While they released some of the terrorists of the Hamas that were arrested and locked up. You understand? So that's the way to go about it. But you thinking that just sitting down, folding hands, watching whether somebody will fail or succeed, and Nigeria will just wake up, release our leader. You are just kidding. It's like it means that you don't even know what you are doing. You understand? So this is why we always preach: let us unite and come together and fight this fight. You understand? If your mother ties toothpaste wrapper, you are a Biafran. Toothpaste wrapper is our natural identity. Sometimes it really hurts me a lot when I see people. I don't know how the eastern region was so divided that we can't even recognize our identity again. But I just thank God that recently a lot of people are waking up to their identity. You understand? Eastern region was divided. Why didn't West? Why did they not divide the West to West or divide the North to North? Eh? So honestly speaking, I don't know. We really need to come together because these people that are trooping into our land today, like you can see, Anambra has become the first target point now. Who knows the next location they will strike? So if we don't rise up now, and you allow some fools like Nwoke Fulani Abi win, who is actually lose, to come and be deceiving you. Don't wait until it gets to your turn. We have to rise up and fight the fight and defend our land, defend our babies, women, and children, defend our innocent civilian populace. You understand? So I'm talking about sit at home. You know, like the moron who calls himself Win was asking that they win Abi Nwoke Fulani was asking that these strategies has he benefited us, or of what benefit has it been? Which means he doesn't even listen to news. Like somebody rightly said, he might be hiding under the keyboard talking trash. If you know him very well, you might be surprised that probably it's wheelbarrow that is pushing in the market to carry load. Or maybe it's one of those people that usually carry load if you want to travel and you carry your load, they'll help you carry them in the market from place to place, or doing some very menial jobs that cannot even write home about. You get? So the question you want to ask them is that all their years of selling, buying and selling, what have they made out of it? Nothing. Those fools now, those morons, if a loved one or a friend has a challenge of, let me just say, 50,000 naira, 50,000 naira that is not even up to $50, and you run to them that they have a challenge with all their years of selling and buying, they will not be able to enter confidently and give it to that friend or give it to a brother to go and solve his or her problem. You understand? You can imagine the level of these people. If you even ask him with all his years of selling and buying and selling, when was the last time he sent money to his mother, to his father? When was the last time he sent money to a relation? He can't tell you. So these are cost people that will remain cost forever. What are we talking about? You can see now that the terrorists have adopted our leader, and the only way we can say we are not satisfied, we can express our anger, is for civil disobedience. And what is the best form of civil disobedience that we can embark upon at this time? Because if we go out to protest, you know the outcome from ages. Even when our people were just carrying only flag to protest, You know what happened to them? A lot of them were mowed down, massacred, killed by the Nigeria security agents. Yeah? You can also, because I know that even Nigerians, they are so shallow-minded. They are, in fact, Dundee is even better where they are. The Lekki massacre, people, those friends and loved ones that were massacred in Lekki, they are forgotten about them so soon. No? You understand? All those young men and women must be regretting in their grave by this time that what made them to go with all these foolish nomadic basilic idiots. So what if you carry them? What if you carry them, follow them, go do protest? Because they are forgotten about them. All those ones they died in vain. So sit at home is the best thing. We have not heard a report one day that somebody was sitting at home, and as he was sitting at home, they came to the place he was sitting at home, came to his house because he was sitting and he was killed there. No, this sit at home is for the eviction of Nigeria from Biafra territory. Is that not it? Who is going to do the eviction? We all know that Biafra has army. Biafra Defense Forces is there. So they will be on the streets to remove the presence of Nigeria from Biafra land. And Nigeria soldiers, whatever terrorists and their different groups, they will also come out as well. Biafra Defense Forces carry arms. Nigeria forces carry arms. What about you because you want to go and do your buying and selling? You don't have anything. Who becomes the victim? When it starts, you become the victim. And they use you to blackmail people, innocent people that are fighting for the freedom. I hope I can still be heard. Can I still be heard?
You are being heard, though, but just our Minister of Information hand is up just now.
Okay. Let me just do it sharply a round up. So what are we trying to say? Let us sit at home. Because for all the years of buying and selling, we have not been able to make any out of. So sitting at home for your freedom, sitting at home for the release of our leader, it's not too much. If you don't come and say, it's only the people that because they are coming to buy and sell, buying and selling, that they cannot even eat 3 square meals in a day, and they become the victim. They begin to cry. And if you sit at your home, nothing is going to happen to you. In a place where you see that there is war, and the order has been given that people should sit at home. If you are wise, you will sit at home. Because it is you that does not carry anything to defend yourself on the street that will become the victim at the end of the day. You understand? So it's common sense, just like in Ukraine where they are fighting heavy war. And the government of Ukraine says, okay, let people sit at home for safety. Because they have intel that these people are coming to do this kind of thing, like these terrorists have been boasting for some weeks now or for some days now, that they are trooping into our land. They'll be moving to social community. Look at the way they are bragging after they have lost, because they have successfully sentenced our leader to life imprisonment. They have been making all these boasts on social media. Now the BDF is telling you, sit at home, let us check these people. Let us cleanse the land. Let us evict them from our land. And you say, now you be a big wager. Say if you want you want to come out, say you want to wage everything. You understand? Whereas you have nothing to defend yourself. Who becomes the victim? So my people, let us sit at home. That is the message we are brought today. Honorable Minister of Information, please kindly take it up. I yield the mic. Is anybody there? Was I kicked out?
No. Information Minister, you're not coming out. You just unmuted yourself, but you're not coming out. If you can hear the sound of my voice, please check. Yeah, it's like the Information Minister is on that side. Onyenye, are you there? Onyenye, my co-host. Okay, it's like Onyenye is not there.
All right, can you
Information
hear me
Minister,
now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, we can hear you now. Yeah.
All right, thank you to everyone. Thank you so much. We have to call it a day because we've been here for long hours with all the attack that has come. We still brainstorm to this point. Appreciate all of you that are holding the line and we encourage everyone to do more because our responsibilities have increased. That is why also you see increase in the attacks and the enemies that are launched at us. If we weren't doing something useful, if we weren't holding them on the balls, you will not see this serious attack coming. So we have done much, and then we brought out the monsters in them, and so we should expect that at this point we should prepare to become immune to everything that should be coming, because they are waking up, they are regrouping, and they are coming. And for us to make that happen, we need the support of everybody. We need the support of everybody on the table, financially, physically, mentally, spiritually, and otherwise. This is not time to keep quiet when you say something. This is time to say something when you say something, because everybody is endangered species. The genocide that happened in Yala community, they did not come and say, oh, because you are from, because you are from Yala, or because you are from Enugu, or you are from Ebonyi. It is a thing that is generalized for all Biafrans, and we have come and we have to face them. Good news, you just joined. Take 2 minutes and give your submission before we bring it down, please. I will round it up after you're done. Good news.
Okay, thank you very much. Am I being heard?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Oh, thank you, Biafrans. Yes, we need to sit at home, Pico. If you're in the homeland, me, I dey home, I dey homeland like this, so you no get money where I dey find. Since I born rich, I don't dey find this money, find am. I never even fit buy car. Now to talk about say you want come, now that 3 days go come make you get mansion. So it's better stay house. That's the only thing I will tell you. You no get gun, you know if you go fight, stay house. Highest they will come, they will burn your business. They have been doing it. So it's better you stay at home. There's a too much talk, not the full basket. Best way go hear something, go hear. And this fight, oh, they fight, this freedom. If you no great listening to wasting people wey no road, they tell you. Now your head, they go use pay the price and life move on. Nobody go wait for you. Say you don't die, so we no go dey fight for Biafra again. As you die, we'll continue. Ahead. We know they go back. So for you to be alive, listen, yeah. When they talk, say stay house. So they beg you now. Because all this dead, like so they listen to some kind things, so they talk safe. For they happen to us. Now this I no agree. Then they put us for problem. Why it go be Simon? Why it go be Ogenkere? Why it go be this one? Before you know, you don't go enter one chance. So it's better you listen. This is what I have to tell you, and I don't have anything to say to Biafrans. And second thing we need, I beg, we need to fund. This stage over there now need money. My yesterday contribution for town hall, I need send them today, which I've already done it. So I beg, we need money. Now money we need now. As they Fight this fight, no be for maths. Gun no be for maths. To win Nigeria, no be for maths. Everything na money. So we need try. Though we don't try, but we need to try and finish. No be now we can't give up. We no fit give up now. They get like this. We dey 90%. We dey enter 95. Before you know, na 100. Everything don't click. All of us will come back. We'll enjoy. So we need to do it though. Serious. If not, if they win us, me sef, I don't know whether I go there alive because we are one wrong go. So we no go allow. We must fight this fight finish. God bless you, Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good news. Thank you so much. Nigerians that sympathizes with their terrorist government, I think they have been disappointed because they are expected to see that after the congressman really more visited Nigeria, we come back and then start lying against the life testimonies that he got. They are shocked that he echoed a Christian genocide carried out by the Fulani jihadist terrorists. It shocked them. It shocked them. That is why, if you did not know the real essence of America sending the congressmen to go there, you will not understand the implications of it. So, dear friends, we need to do more. Like the last speaker said, it's time you support financially with everything you have. Those that don't want to support, they should wait when Fulani terrorists invade their own communities, maim their women and children, relocate them to IDP camps. We will hear how you will come wailing and gnashing your teeth. And before that time, it will be too late. Yeah. So continue to sing One Nigeria. Like the other one that said there is no Christian genocide or terrorism of Islamic jihadist terrorists in his community. Where it comes from, that means it's not from Nigeria. Yeah. Because if he was from Nigeria, he would have confirmed the delegation visit that the congressman went to do in Nigeria. If this congressman, Reb Moore, went to Nigeria and came back and left a message, it was an honor and deeply moving to meet with His Excellency Bishop Wilfred Anabe, Bishop Isaac Dugo, and His Royal Highness James Lorosa, traditional ruler of the TV people, to discuss. He did not say to discuss the ongoing Muslim genocide. He said to discuss the ongoing Christian genocide campaign by the Fulani, he spelled it in, in full, by the Fulani. He did not even get to put the Fulani militia or Islamic terror. He put it there by the Fulani. So it is clear the US government understand that this very species of people, the Fulanis, they are the people that have become the terrorists. So when some of you that come out and say, oh, you have good Fulani or this and that, yes, but US government have just confirmed to you now that what happens in Nigeria, the race, the people that are actually carrying out the genocide, they are the Fulanis. Because you don't see the Hausas going to carry out genocide on the Fulanis. You don't see the TV people going to carry out the genocide on the Fulanis. You don't see the Yorubas. You don't see the Igbos. You don't see the Kalabari. You don't see the Igede. You don't see the Ukeb. You don't see
The people, you don't see the people of other part of Nigeria or all the other ethnicities in Nigeria are going to carry out genocide on them. But who it is the Fulanese identified, they will be crying by now. They will say, hey, this man, this one. So when they saw that one visit Nigeria, they thought he's coming to come and collect brown and yellow envelopes. Okay, this time brown and yellow envelope did not talk. What talk was the survivors, live witnesses that spoke, family members that gave testimony. Hey, they met the right person. Because this chief, this traditional ruler, is the same traditional ruler that challenged Tinubu when he came to Benue State to come and lie against the Christian genocide, calling it a farmer elders clash, climate change. Oh my God. And was preaching unity and was preaching peace and coexistence. Let us see the next card that will come out where Nigeria will go. Another question on their table. You cannot use your fighter jet to bomb the terrorists that kidnap babies, women, and children and kill at impulse. But you could deploy the same fighter jets to go and kill freedom fighters. Freedom fighters like Biafrans, who stood up to take their freedom from the corrupt government that has been ruling them in Benin Republic. The same hand you use to say Biafrans, death sentence to you, life imprisonment. The same hand you carry the private jet to go to Benin Republic. And everything is happening while the Congress men that visited Nigeria are inside Nigeria, watching you people. But
It's
because,
because now then they are the same people as the terrorists. That is why they cannot use the fighter jet on the terrorists.
Mhm. While the children that you kidnap with your brother terrorists in the bush, they are enjoying. You can't go and kill those ones. All right. I salute all Biafrans. And we must continue with that we've been doing. Hey, what did we just say here? They say, is it Nigerian or Nigerian? Which one? Is it Jackson Lincoln said 11 Nigerian military personnel are currently being detained in Burkina Faso for violating AES airspace. Okay. Yesterday, Nigeria struck Benin Republic in Macron's orders. Amid a military coup. Wow. So this news now is coming from where? Burkina Faso. Okay.
I've seen the news too, Honorable. I saw the news.
Oh my God. So Alliance for Africa in the Sahel, the coalition of Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, they are the ones holding Nigerian military down now. Okay. 11 of their personnel. They violated their airspace. Okay. All right. So they did not even have a way of striking the freedom fighters in Benin Republic without using the airspace of Burkina Faso and Niger and Mali. Okay. All right. Let us see how the game goes. Hey, I salute all Biafrans. Please, I want you guys to have a warm embrace and a very chill evening. Please enjoy yourself because you are winning. Enjoy yourself, oh, you are winning, oh, enjoy yourself, you are winning. Chop knuckles wherever on a day. I salute all of you.
Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years.
And
We
cry,
don't want to build men
and then go back
that
to
at the
square zero
slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to
while
weed out
doing
all the
nothing.
chaff. We need those that can sustain. Those who
You
are
have to start doing
relentless in the
something
pursuit
because
of our freedom until our freedom comes.
Boko
No
Haram
retreat and
did
no
not
surrender.
come to
How do
play.
you get them?
Buying and selling has put us
Boko
into
Haram came
wait and
to
take business in
deal
anything
with
we want to
people.
do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want to take
Either
care. That is the problem.
you wake up and do the needful, or you continue to lament, and the time for lamentation is over. It is now time for you to face the needful. Face the needful. Now we are coming out on Twitter. We are coming out on Facebook. We are coming out on YouTube. From this very stream now, we are streaming out now on other media platforms, and everybody can see my face now. So, if you want to speak, request for the microphone and come up and speak. If you want to speak, request for the microphone, come up and speak. And as you've joined, tap the screen to like the live, and also invite other people in. Now, there is another thing I want to remind you, because many of you are carried away or disturbed by the sit-at-home or the lockdown of Biafra territory by Biafra people. Don't be disturbed, oh. You should be happy. Yes. Don't be disturbed, you should be happy. This lockdown that you see here, it makes sense well. Like Brista said, make this lockdown make sense. So. Brista, this lockdown, it makes sense well. Brista, if this lockdown don't make sense, make I ask you, since the day that NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped in Kenya, what have you done to stop the terrorists? If this lockdown don't make sense, since NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped in Kenya, how have you stopped the terrorists that have kidnapped over 20,000 people since NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped? You see, since NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped, the numbers of people that have been kidnapped in Nigeria and killed are more than 50,000. Since 2021, coming down to today, have you counted how many people have been kidnapped and killed in Nigeria? The numbers of people kidnapped and killed in Nigeria since 2021, more than 20,000. So do you now see how that makes sense? And then all the people that carry out this kidnapping and killings, which one have you seen that Nigerian government have sentenced them to life imprisonment? Which one have you seen that Nigerian government have brought them and then tied them to a drum and say they should be fired to death because of killing babies and children? Be restart. I'm asking you, if this lockdown no makes sense to you, or if this lockdown of Biafra land aim at eviction of Nigeria facilities and their terrorist presence in Biafra territory, if the thing makes sense, what have you done since 2021 that NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped? What have you done to stop the terrorists from kidnapping your babies, your women and children? If the people of Benue, if the people of Zamfara, now, mind you, the people of Zamfara state, the people of Kwara state, they have run away from their homes. They are now seeking asylum in Cameroon. They are now refugees in Cameroon. So for you to sit back
and evict Nigeria terrorist presence in Biafra land than for you to become a refugee in your own land, and then you are pursued out of your land, and terrorists takes over your land. Which one is better? Choose one. Do you want to become a refugee in your own land? Do you want that they now prepare IDP camp for you, and then you will leave your indigenous land? You will now go and stay inside IDP camp, while Boko Haram terrorists that were brought by the Nigerian terrorist government will now occupy your own land. Then you will now become refugee in your own land. They don't allow you to enter your land again. They will now give you option to carry your bags, carry your family, and go to Cameroon to go and become a refugee in Cameroon. Which one do you prefer? Go to Cameroon and stay as a refugee, or go to Chad and stay as a refugee, or go to Benin Republic and stay as a refugee, or go to Niger and stay as a refugee? Which one do you prefer now? You want to become a refugee? You want to live in IDP camp and hand over your lands to Boko Haram terrorists? Your own, you are only concerned about business. Thank you very much for bringing up the issue. You say lockdown disrupt the business of the poor masses. The poor masses that were killed by these Boko Haram terrorists, how did you help them? With all the business that you have done from the day you were born to this very day. These poor masses were massacred by terrorists and they were sent out of their homes. What have you done to hold the terrorists that massacred the poor masses to ransom? What have you done to bring them to book? What have the lockdown done to your business since you have been doing business? Has the lockdown stopped you from progressing? But those that never did lockdown, terrorists have been able to invade their lands. You have done lockdown, and when you do the lockdown, you allow the Biafra army, the Biafra angels, to engage the terrorists. You give them a leeway, a clear road. They engage the terrorists very well. And that is why Biafra land is the safest place for people to be in Nigeria now. Biafra territory, the whole eastern region, is the safest place for people to be in Nigeria. Now, anybody that is traveling to Nigeria, the safest place that you can be is Biafra territory, the whole eastern region. The safest place is the whole eastern region in Nigeria now. Why? Because Biafra Liberation Army have made Biafra land a very safe haven for everybody to live. Be Rista that is talking here now. You are talking because Biafra Liberation Army have stopped the terrorists from coming into your village. They have stopped the terrorists from invading and killing your mothers and killing your sisters and even killing you. If the terrorists have invaded your community and take off your head or take your babies, you will not be here talking today. The people that the terrorists enter their communities and kill them, where they don't have Biafra Liberation Army, they are not here to talk now. They cannot talk for themselves. So you are here talking because the terrorists have been stopped by Biafra Army. So you don't know the usefulness of the lockdown. You don't know the usefulness of the Biafra Army. You don't know the usefulness of NNAMDI KANU. You don't know the usefulness of Biafra coming. You don't know the usefulness of locking down Biafra land and speaking in the language that the terrorists want Nigeria to understand and evicting them with their facilities of Nigeria in Biafra territory. You don't know the implications. You don't understand. South Africa that you see today, they carried out civil disobedience. America that you see today, they carried out civil disobedience. Many other countries that fought for their freedom, they carried out civil disobedience. This same sit at home that we're talking about, that all of you are doing your mouth like zombie, whoa, 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 whoa. When Boko Haram come and kill you, you cannot talk, but when you hear sit at home, to hold your Nigerian terrorist government accountable. You're crying. If the sit-at-home is not working, will you be crying? That means Nigerian governors, Nigerian senators, they are crying about the effectiveness of the sit-at-home. And you are also crying because you are also seeing the effectiveness of it. If Biafran people were not even doing sit-at-home, will Nigeria be talking about NNAMDI KANU again? They will not talk about NNAMDI KANU again. They will not talk about Biafra again. If all Biafrans had gone to their homes and sleep, and they are not doing anything, they reject and abandon NNAMDI KANU, they focus on their business like you, that you were talking about your business. You see, the only thing you care about is your business. You don't care about the lives of babies, women, and children that are being slaughtered on a daily basis. You don't care about the 300 babies that were kidnapped in a school. If your own child was among the 300 babies that were kidnapped in a school and they have been in the hands of terrorists for over a month now, what will you do? Will you come online to be shouting and say, hey, come and stop this, come and stop that, come and stop that? Will you? No, you will not, Abi. But because you see that you are safe where you are, that is why you can come and talk to support the existence of a terrorist country. Are you aware that your same terrorist country has deployed fighter jets to go and kill freedom fighters in Benin Republic? But this your same terrorist country, Nigeria, Tinubu as the president, they cannot use the same fighter jet to go and kill the Boko Haram terrorists that kidnap your babies, women, and children. Boko Haram terrorists has existed in Nigeria since 2002. Nigerian terrorist government have refused to use kinetics to go and eliminate the terrorists. But when they heard of freedom fighters that arise to take over their freedom from a tyrannic presidency of Benin Republic, your terrorist country, Nigerian president, they deployed their own Air Force fighter jet to go and kill the freedom fighters in Benin Republic. Sonny Bijona, the lockdown that you see there is for Biafra territory. You see, some of you are just being foolish, honestly. When you hear of Biafra territory, that map that you see there, Biafra territory encompasses the whole eastern region. Biafra territory involves the Akwa Ibom state that you're talking about, the Calabar that you're talking about, the rivers that you're talking about, the Delta, the Bayelsa, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Anambra, Abia. You see have people in Lower Kogi, in Lower Benue, all of them. You see have some people also in Benin, Edo State. All of them were forced out into those states. They are all Biafrans. So Biafra territory encompasses all these areas. So the lockdown is talking about Biafra territory. It means the entirety of the Biafra territory. Those that are Biafrans, they understand where their regions are. They understand where the boundaries are. They know where is Biafra. So if you are not a Biafran, don't come and talk because you don't know the foundations and the boundaries of Biafra. You're not the one to come and educate people that are actually Biafrans, where is Biafra and where is not Biafra. They know themselves. And if you are waiting to say, oh, because I don't see people in the part of Edo, the people in the part of Kogi, the people in part of Benue, or the people in part of Abia, or the people in part of Enugu, or the people in part of Imo, or the people in part of Anambra, or the people in part of Calabar, or the people in part of Uyo, or the people in part of Abia, or the people in part of Rivers, or the people in part of Bayelsa, or people in part of Delta, because I don't see them observing the sit-at-home in tandem. So I will not observe it at home. You are doing a very big mistake to yourself. Yes. Because when these Boko Haram are coming, this Boko Haram will not say, this side is Imo, this side is Akwa Ibom, this side is Calabar, this side is Enugu. Listen very well. So, the brother that asked question, did you understand? I said, when Boko Haram terrorists are coming, when Boko Haram terrorists are coming to eliminate you, they don't remember to tell you that you are Delta. I see some people dragging Delta and Bayelsa here. It's good you guys continue to drag Delta and Bayelsa. Jay, you can continue to drag Delta and Bayelsa in the comment section. But when the Boko Haram terrorists come to eliminate you, tell them, oh, don't eliminate me, oh, I am not a Biafran, oh, I am Delta, I am Bayelsa. When the Boko Haram terrorists come to eliminate you, since you are so foolish, tell the Boko Haram terrorists, I am Delta, I am Bayelsa, I am not Biafra, no, don't eliminate me, oh. It would be very nice to hear that the Boko Haram terrorists invade your community and they are shooting at random. And then you, good boy, and which other name is there? You, good boy, and Amedu, and who again? Where are the people that we're talking about, the Delta? AM Idris. Good boy. Oh, damn makina. Good boy and Idris. Good boy and Idris. When Boko Haram enter your community, and then they are eliminating people, tell Boko Haram, hey, don't eliminate me, I'm not Biafra. Okay, merci. Tell Boko Haram, don't eliminate me, I'm not Biafra, I am Bayelsa, I am Delta, I am Calabar, I am Akwa Ibom, I am Rivers. You hear me? Idris, listen very well. Oh. I say, when Boko Haram terrorists invade your community, like they invaded Benue community, you think that Biafrans were not there amongst the people that were killed? Biafrans were there. People from Delta, people from Bayelsa, people from Akwa Ibom, people from Calabar, people from Enugu, people from Imo, people from Abia, people from Anambra, people from Enugu. They were amongst the people that were massacred in Yelewata massacre. They were amongst the people that were massacred in Benue massacre. They were amongst the people that were massacred in Plateau. They were amongst the people that were massacred in Lekki Gate. They were amongst the people that were massacred in Borno. They were amongst the people that were massacred in Kwara. People from this state that I've called name now, which you claim that you don't want to be Biafra. So I am asking you, when those Boko Haram terrorists came to massacre those people, when you raise your hand and say, hey, I am not Biafra, or I am Biafra, or I am Igbo, or I am not Igbo, I am Delta, I am Bayelsa, I am Delta, I am Rivers, I am not Biafra, I don't follow NNAMDI KANU, I don't follow Simon Ekpa, I don't follow IPOB, I don't carry Biafra flag. When you shout like that, did the Boko Haram stop eliminating you? Boko Haram don't give you a damn because they know that all of you are what? All of you are Nyamiri. Boko Haram know that all of you are Nyamiri. Boko Haram know that all of you are Nyamiri. The terrorists in the north, they know that all of you are Nyamiri. They don't give a damn about, oh, this one is claiming Bayelsa, this one is claiming Delta, this one is claiming Akwa Ibom, this one is claiming Calabar, this one is claiming Imo, this one is claiming Boeing. Just like Casey. Casey was claiming Anambra. They asked Casey, are you a Biafran? Casey said, no, I am not a Biafran, no, I am Anambra.
How many of una they support Biafra? Okay. I mean, they ask questions. All of una where they shout for comment session. How many of una they support Biafra army, and also support your Biafra to see that your lands are not taken over? How many of una? Because NNAMDI KANU sacrificed his life, while some people have become so useless after him sacrificing his life for Biafra people. Say Boko Haram terrorists, they are using your oil and resources. Boko Haram terrorists are using your oil and resources to buy weapons to come and eliminate you. Then when you are told to go and support your freedom, you come and start preaching about business and commerce. When somebody will start preaching and say, hey, our people, they do business, they buying and selling, they will not go to market. NNAMDI KANU said, South Sudan fought for their independence for 30 years. But our people, we only did for 3 years. Everybody, now Guazo. Everybody run away. And here you are today. NNAMDI KANU has been in prison since 2021. How many years is that? Count it. 2021, 2022, 2023, 24, 25, 26. 26 is taking it to 5 years. You are complaining. You are not even the one that is in prison. The man that is in prison carrying Biafra on your head is not complaining. He's giving you courage. He's telling you, I stand with you all, ahead, continue. But you now, that is in the comfort of your home, eating nkwobi, enjoying a condition, enjoying good salary,
enjoying palm wine, enjoying whiskey, enjoying Golda beer. You are the one complaining. Hey, some of our people, they are very stupid, honestly. Sorry to say, some of our people are very stupid. Yes. Because the same you will be making noise after Boko Haram terrorists have killed you in your community. Oh, Nigeria is not good, Nigeria is not good. But they will now give you a solution and say, the solution for you to protest to end Nigeria is embark on civil disobedience. If you enter the street to go and protest, they will shoot at you and kill you. All of you that protested in Lekki Toll Gate, you were all massacred. Can you try to protest again in the street? You cannot, because they have instilled fear in you. They implement roadblocks. They implement a checkpoint. They implement systems that put fear inside of you, that you will not even have the mind to talk about Biafra. You will not even have the mind to talk about a revolution again in Nigeria. Now, some of you now delve into every social media handle that you think will give you comfort to sit down and talk, thinking that that will make you to forget about anything that is happening in Nigeria, where we say you will not face the reality. No, you are facing the reality. And the reality that you are facing is staring you to the face. And that reality is that you don't know whether Boko Haram terrorists will invade your own community tonight. You don't know. You don't know. But as somebody is telling you, you need to wake up. You need to do this. You need to do that, so that the terrorists that have come against you can now live. What you are doing is that, this civil disobedience will come and end buying and selling. Oh, this civil disobedience will come and finish our food. This civil disobedience will come and stop our market. This civil disobedience will come and stop Ojenje market. Oh, this civil disobedience will come and stop Onitsha market. Oh, this sit at home will come and stop Anambra market. It will come and stop Izombe market. Oh, it will come and stop Enugu market. Oh, it will come and stop Akwa Ibom market. Oh, it will come and stop Oron market. Oh, it will come and stop Ibaka market. Oh, it will come and stop transportation of business. Have you not been doing business since 2002? What have you done with the business money? But they continue to massacre all of you, right? How many of you have been massacred since 2002 when Boko Haram started? What have you done? You did not do anything, have you? You only lament. You only talk. You only cry. Later, you go back and embrace your frustration. You continue to go with the same way. You continue to capitalize on your weaknesses and go. That is why the terrorists have the power to emasculate you on a daily basis. They look at your stupidity on a daily basis and they use it to plan of the next thing that they have to do on you. Because they know, after all, when we finish quash them in this end, they will still resolve to come back and align with us with whatever conditions we give them. Because they have given you and put you in a condition that you become very useless. A condition that you cannot make decision. A condition that you cannot even stand to say anything. It is what the chicken have eaten and left on the table that they will throw it on the ground for you and then you pick it and eat. It is a condition, it is a strategy. And you will go for it. Because you have no option. If you had any option, will you allow such to happen? Who is deciding your fate today in Nigeria? It is the Boko Haram terrorists. And then you are crying against lockdown of Biafra territory to the eviction of Nigerian terrorists. It's like some of you are very comfortable the way the Boko Haram terrorists slaughter your babies, women, and children. Yeah, it seems so. Because NNAMDI KANU came, gave you the message of redemption. You ignore. Boko Haram came, gave you message of redemption. you uphold the one of Boko Haram. Do you know how you are upholding the message of Boko Haram? Because he comes with AK-47. Boko Haram is coming with AK-47 to give you message and to slap you. When he slaps you, you wake up from sleep. You face reality. But NNAMDI Kanu is telling you with microphone peacefully. You are not listening. Biafran people are telling you with microphone peacefully to educate you. You are not listening. But when Boko Haram terrorists shoot you and send you to IDP camps, your eye open. When Boko Haram terrorists level down over 300 people, your eye open. When Boko Haram terrorists kidnap over 300 babies, your eye open. When Nigerian terrorist government go and pay Boko Haram hundreds of billions of naira, your eye open. When they give them contract for the next 2 years, your eye open. Today now, even Chinese are coming to pay the same Boko Haram terrorists so that they can go in and mine the mineral resources, because they see that the Boko Haram terrorists knows how to use weapons to scare you, and when they scare you, you will listen to them. So Nigerian terrorist government can use you, can do you anything, because what is good for you is fire for fire. Until Boko Haram terrorists invade your community, that is when some of you will wake up. But when you see a very synchronized and a better pattern of holding your leaders accountable on their boss like this, you will see be the person to come out to come and attack. So it's better we leave some of you for Boko Haram to deal with you. When Boko Haram finish dealing with you, you will wake up from your sleep. So if you love Boko Haram and you love their tactics and pattern of dealing with you, and it is what wakes you up faster, okay, I wish you well in the next invasion of your community, as Boko Haram terrorists will invade your communities. It's either you love God and hate Satan, and it's either you hate Satan and love God. So you either love Boko Haram terrorists invading your communities, or you love Biafra with the strategies and the template and the pattern that they are giving you to liberate you. So which one do you prefer? You prefer Boko Haram terrorists to invade your communities and kill your women and children, right? Or you prefer to listen to Biafra lockdown territory, which is to evict the terrorists in your lands. So clap for yourself if you love Boko Haram, and they will visit your community tonight and they will take over all of you. And also clap for yourself if you love Biafra and you are ready to carry out the civil disobedience. The ball is in your court.
alụ mere ụmụnne m otu a ka m si wee jee ofu training wee mitie nwanne m nwoke ọsọ na papias ya ọ na-azụ okeke nya okeke taa nsị ya mba na ihe a ga-abụnata nwanne anyị ka anyị magodi bam ọ sị m na papias ya I'm from Lagos. Your papa from Lagos na-azụ okeke ṅụrụ kai. You are my brother. Your papa na my brother. Nsị ọ ya kpọọ your papa. Call am make I hear. O wee kpọọ nwoke wee na-akọ fọmfọm. Ị bịara America almost 40 years ago maka nwa gị dị 35 years gosi na ịnọgo America 40 years. Ndị a bụ ndị anyị lere anyị wee zite obodo oyibo. Ndị a egolu community land lesi ka e wee je zụọ ya ka o jee gụchaa akwụkwọ ka ọ nata bụrụ dọkịta first dọkịta azụ n'obodo oyibo. They are not coming back. Kunite na ụmụnne m wee jụba the boy ọ sị na my papa is from Lagos. Nsị akwụchi Lagos ka ihe unu jezuzugharị ya. Ị na-agwa ụmụ gị ịmụrụ n'obodo oyibo niile ịmụrụ na ha bụ ndị Lagos ọbe nna gị ndị ihe anaghị eme. Ị na-atụkwa onwe gị Lagos. Ndị afọ nga na-apịawa gị azụ ị na-atụkwasị onwe gị. Achọghị m iseta ihu the boy. Achọkwanụ m mana unu ga-anụnụ n'onu ya mgbe na-erekọd ya mgbe ọ kpọrọ na kọm kasị na kpọọ nna gị ozugbo nsị nwoke esi erie ọkwa rịpọtụ ọ gị tụ ụmụada na ụmụnna ka ha bujezie gị ka ijezaba ndị ofe mmanụ ndị ụchụ ọhụ ka ọ dị mgbere nwaanyị yọba m si m biko nọ nke a ga-ahụ na ịma na ibido kwube okwu vileji gị na Google ọ banye na Google otu o si eme ya say your village ọ bụla Amakọhịa ide ya at Amakọhịa mmadụ 100 de at Amakọhịa na GPS obido banye na map otu o si eme ya. Stop selling our children to ofe mmanụ group of ndị ekwensu. They don't like you. Omotosho group no like you. Ibulu onwe gị na-atụkwasa ndị gị na ha enweghị the same culture, gị na ha enweghị the same religion, the same belief, the same tradition. Information minister unu ọpụrụ apụ. Nsika nwere opportunity a wee kwuo ihe m hụrụ kịta agba m anya mmiri. Anyị je n'ofu program ruo mmadụ za okeke yesterday nsi okeke nke a ọ dabakwa ha olukwa taa ajụkwa ha okeke kwa nsị mba nwanne m bịa ebe a ọ na-ene ntu okeke bụ general name Okafọ bụ degodi nke gị aha mbụ mgbankwọ mba nke ma Mgborie aha mbụ Mgborie onye ọbụla nwere aha kedu nke gị dee ya na comment. Wee jụrụ ọsị my father is from Lagos. Ị ṅụrụ kai ngị nwa na-aba agwa ụmụ gị na ịbụ onye Lagos ma ọ bụ na ịbụ onye Abuja ka ị wee gosi ha GPS ka Abuja dị. Ịbụ ezigbote anụ ọhịa. Lagos ga-elego gị ebe ahụ ndị mkpụrụ mmiri lagoon ụmụ ekwensu a na-agwa unu ibi unu a na-eto afọ. Inweghị level, inweghị village, inweghị ebe isi wee pụta, inweghị agbụrụ. Ịzakwu na onye Igbo nwanne ụnụ na like ịza because many of you anaghị like ikwu na abụ onye Biafra no ya bụ m onye Igbo ndị obi 30 ịjụbazie ya ndị nụhụ na anaghị asụ Igbo ọ bụghị ụmụnne gị ka ha bụ ndị Fulani. Ọ unu na-eme ihe eji a wee mechaa ụmụnna ya na-agba ọsọ. Welcome back.
Sokoto City, man. Mohammed from Sokoto City. Boko Haram has invaded Sokoto City and killed some people. And I am happy that you are still alive. You're not amongst the people that Sokoto terrorists Boko Haram has killed, because if they had killed you, you would not be here. So, if you are alive, the sacrifice that you do should outweigh that of the living, because your sacrifice should be for the death that have been massacred.
Ha nakwa akọ iri ha ọkwa ka
You will go every length, extra miles, to make sure you do that, because you see and know that it is for your own betterment, and you are convinced that this thing needs to happen and must happen. I salute all of you that are coming in. I salute all of you. There is a place like Tiger Base. Tiger Base happens to be a terrorist den where they have been harvesting organs of human beings. How many of you are aware of Tiger Base terrorist camp of Sodoma? They use these places to harvest the organs of the indigenous people. Have you done anything about it? You've not done anything about it. So when you hear that several numbers of youth have been forcefully abducted in your lands, you don't know where to take them to. Some of you don't just care. But you see, this lockdown of 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, it comes still. And we are very happy that some people are going for this 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 December lockdown that Biafran people have declared. That means what Biafran people have been doing, the multidimensional approaches that they have been using to speak to one Nigeria, it enter. Because if you know the enter, why would they be crying? You only cry about something that is paining you now. If something no pain you, why will you be crying? That when something they pain you, now you go cry. So if that thing is not paining you, why are you crying? And what will make you they cry? So now I make you they cry. Anyway, sorry you, sorry you, sorry you, sorry for crying, or sorry for crying. But the reality is that the Biafran people have the antidote for Nigeria. The Biafran people that have been sitting in their homes, observing civil disobedience, can you tell me when they sit in their homes and then people come to their homes and hold them and kill them and flog them and say because they are sitting at home as civil disobedience against Nigeria? But let the same people enter the street to say they want to go and protest. You will see that Nigerian terrorist government will tell their police and army and air force to go and shoot them to death. So who won't go protest for street? Make it they go. And when Nigerian terrorist government shoot you to death, don't come and cry. Different people have a different way of protesting. And you don't know the significance of the protest that we do. When you go to the street and start protesting, you are actually showing a sign of defeat to the Nigerian terrorist government, that they have defeated you, so that is why you're coming out to protest, right? And then they will still come and show another force. they will still come and show another force by bringing their terrorist army to come and kill you. But when you are now the one deciding your civil disobedience, to sit at home, and as you are sitting at home, the Nigerian terrorists now will now be crying. They will be crying, doing cry baby. They will be crying. They will be crying and say, why you now they do this civil disobedience? This thing they cripple our economy. This thing they chop our money. This thing no allow our money, you don't allow us to see food chop. You don't allow us to do this one, you don't allow us to do this one. Now them go come begin they cry now, they beg. Who be the person where they control the narrative now? Now you they control the narrative, or a Nigerian terrorists they control the narrative. Aha. You see how powerful your own get power past them. It shows that you are the one in control of your land. So if you can tell your people, sit at home, and they are sitting at home and they are locking down everywhere, it means they are in control of the land and not Nigerian terrorists. So if you are part of the Nigerian terrorists that is crying because of this lockdown of Biafra territory, please let your cry full bucket. Go and get a bigger drum. Cry well. When you cry, you will still sit at home. If you are in Biafra territory and you are one Nigerianist, or you are a Biafran that is crying against it at home, after you finish crying, you will still sit at home.
Either in the grave. And I Gibiko. If you refuse to sit at home, the tiger base here will get war give back. Unu emeche na ọmụwa ka a ga-egbu ọmụwa nọ na Chicago ka a na-egbu ka ọ bụ information minista nọ na obodo ọnụ ka ọ bụ Simon Ekpa nọ ebe ọ nọ ka ọ bụ awa leader ka a na-egbu ọnụwa ka a na-egbu ọ bụ na ọ bụ ha ọnwụ sef I for even say make them kpai una small mgbe 20 million akasị 20,000 ha planụrụ igbu mgbe ị ga-eso n'ime ya wee nwụọ maọbụ nne gị maọbụ nna gị ahụ ndị fọrọ afọ esiti ya up a na-agwa unu ibi unu a na-eto afọ unu che na ọmụmụ ka a na-egbu a na-ayị unu mee nke a sọpọtụ Biafra sekuriti were ego debe mgbe ya egbu gị ego ahụ dị idebe na bankị zu ewere ya ihe ada ama ebe ọ dị nne gị ewepụta ya nna gị ewepụta nwa chetakwana 20 pounds mgbe 20 pounds ọmụwa ka emere ya so jisi na ike onye mara asụ ya sụọ n'ikwe onye amaghị asụ ya sụọ n'ala ekwuo shia dị ozu una share how many of you share here lockdown flyer ị gaghị share ya mana mgbe a ga-egbu nwanne gị ma nwanna gị ma ọ bụ nne gị ma ọ bụ nwanne gị ime vidio ozugbo ihu ga-adị ya ị na-ehisisi ndị Fulani anya mgbe ahụ na ebe akwa kedu ihe iche ndị Fulani na-eme ha na-amụ gị amụ afọ nja are laughing at you.
There was one imam in the Far North that was crying earlier 2001 when NNAMDI KANU was kidnapped. One imam from the north. The imam was saying, is there nobody who can tell the federal government of Nigeria the truth to their faces, that they should go after the terrorists that is killing our babies, women and children in the Far North and in Nigeria? He said he has taken it upon himself to do what? To be the one to tell them the truth to their faces. So when that man was shouting and crying, nobody took him serious. Abi? Today, how many numbers of people have been killed in your own communities? If when that man was saying that thing, you all took him serious.
Information Minister, this your 5 minutes, 5 seconds of Enokweha. Ndewo na onye awona to sozi, save it. Share.
Ignoring the reality is what has caused more death by the Boko Haram terrorists in your communities. So when you ignore and say, it doesn't concern me, it is happening in Sokoto, it is happening in Benue, it is happening in Zamfara, you don't know whether your own community will be invaded tomorrow night or even this night. You don't know. You don't know whether your community will be invaded this night. Your community may be invaded this night by the same Boko Haram terrorists. So when you hear that there is security alert or you're supposed to sit up and then you're playing about it, you are not doing the messenger that delivered the message. You are doing yourself because you are losing consciousness of the reality on ground. And when you're living in that denial, when the terrorists will come, you will not even be abreast of the reality. Because you continue to wallow in your idiosyncrasy. You will say, oh, it is business as usual. Oh, is it not the same NNAMDI KANU? Is it not the same Biafra people that have been talking since 2012? That our talking now, that NNAMDI KANU has been talking. What he says in 2012, is there anyone that is not happening now? It's even happening more than. And he said, when it is going to happen, it will not be here. I won't be there when it will happen to you. Many of you, your families are all gone now. Your villages are taken. Boko Haram are in charge of your villages. Some communities in Borno, Boko Haram are the one collecting taxes. They are in charge. The Nigerian government are fully aware of it. Can they go after them? No, they can't go after them. Because they understand the game that they are playing. They understand the business and the deal that is ongoing there. So they have to let it be. Because it is a calculated plan to erase all of you and to sell off your lands and to hand you over to the terrorists. Continue lamenting. Continue crying. Continue shouting when you see message coming out from Biafran people about how they want to hold Nigeria to their blockers in their own land. You should be thinking of what to do in your own community so that you can save your babies, women, and children. Instead of you to be concerned about what Biafra people are doing and what they want to do to end the terrorists in, in their own lands, you should be concerned about your own. That should be your concern. You should be thinking, what can I do or what should I be doing now that Biafra people are beefing up their security and they are planning to evict Nigeria from Biafra territory? What can I do now so that I will secure my own people? That should be your plan. That should be the message in your brain. Rather, some of you are thinking of, oh, these Biafra people have come again. Okay, these Biafra people have come again. The same way these Biafra people have come again, these Biafra people have secured their people and protected their people. Yes, while you now that has been shouting, these Biafra people, you are there, not getting ready to defend yourself. And the terrorists will invade your own community in no distant time, and you have not done any preparations on how to save yourself. No. Rather, you are there shouting, these Biafra people. These Biafra people. They're there now. These Biafra people, these Biafra people. These Biafra people, these Biafra people. These Biafra people are ready and they have already sacrificed for the defense of their people long before now, and they are still sacrificing. And they are ready to do more. So those that want to cry about the lockdown of Biafra territory, Please let us know the sound of your cry. Let us know the color of your tears. Let us know the kind of face you want to wear when you're doing the cry. And let us also know the kind of clothes you want to wear when you're doing the cry. Let us also know if while you will be crying, if you will need a palm wine to drink, or if you will need alligator pepper, or if you will need a bitter cola, or if you will need traditional cola, anything that you need, let us know. Because we can as well supply you what you need to do the cry in a grand style. We love to see people that cry in a very stupid way. No, there are some people that were born to be stupid in this life. That stupidity and that idiotic nature goes this way. That Boko Haram are planning how to invade your community now. Now. You're not thinking of how you can defend yourself when Boko Haram terrorists come. You're not thinking of how to come and fight the sit-at-home of Biafra people, which is aimed as fighting the terrorists. You are not coming to plan your own, how to fight your own. No, you're coming to fight the strategy of the Biafra people. NNAMDI KANU is in prison. You don't know what to do. You expect NNAMDI KANU to stay inside prison and to determine your life and to tell you what to do. That means there is miscarriage of your brain. Yes, it means there is miscarriage of your brain. Your brain has been miscarried because it's only someone that is free that can think of how to take care of other people, not someone that is in prison. Someone that is in prison cannot be able to know what is happening out here and to know how to take care of you. So, if you want to continue to be imprisoned in your brain, your mind, and soul, continue to cry. Boko Haram is preparing to invade your community, so tell us whether you love them to come or not, and let us know what you want them to do in your communities, or you wake up to find a solution to your life. Biafran people have already found their own solution. So if you want to cry about the lockdown, good luck to you, but we are defending our lands.
Must defend our land. We must. If you vex, put head and collect your 79 virgins ASAP. Just put head ka collect ya ozugbo ozugbo. Anyị na-etinye jala ịma na adị kasị nọ 21 ka Koran gwa ha, mana anyị ga-enye gị 79. Hallelujah. Na-atụsa ozi ndị ụchụ 101 na kọmentị cha itinye ihu gị put body ka commander gwe gị ngweta ngwe. Some of you were rejoicing now. Hey, commander, they don't pay. You they share and they like them. I see you in Igbere TV. I see you in that nonsense pages. You think say we no see you? We saw your comment and your like and everything. Today, who you go fall back to if to say they don't pay our commander? Just imagine that wish na Omel. Who for come deliver you? Who for come save you? I can't wipe on in one. Ga wipe on Chanina out. Unu chekwa na muka ani. Jeno 2000 jeno support or be Biafra security.
I think we have come to understand that this TikTok is where many of you gather just to make noise. Yes, some of you gather on TikTok just to make noise without finding something proper to contribute and to see how you can support Biafra to the defense of your land. When you gather on TikTok and talk from morning to night, does that stop the terrorists from invading your lands? There are men and women that are putting strategies and templates on the table to see that you stop the terrorists who are supposed to cut off heads of babies, women, and children in your community.
But some of you only gather on TikTok to sit down and be talking nonsense. I come across many of you that will be talking about sex, talking about marriage, talking about this, talking about that. You're talking all these things. When Boko Haram are planning how to invade your communities, instead of you to be talking things that matters at the moment, you're talking nonsense. Person where Boko Haram don't kill, if they do sex. Person where Boko Haram don't kill, if they buy car. Person where Boko Haram they kill, where carry knife to cut in head. If they marry, they think of marriage. Person where Boko Haram they slaughter, if they think of wife and girlfriend. Person where they put knife for his neck, if they think of family. Person where they cut his head off. I want to ask you whether the person they think of buying and selling. For those of you that are shouting buying and selling, buying and selling, buying and selling, you will stop the market. You will stop the buying and selling. You will sell the market. You will sell your head. Market kill you there. For how many years that you have been doing market? Has it saved you from the hands of Boko Haram terrorists? Or the more you shout market, the more the Boko Haram see that you are a weakling, that they have used commerce and industry and businesses, buying and selling to destroy your brain. They will throw it on the table for you and then you will run like a pigeon to go and start picking. Oh, it is ego, it is ego, it is ego, it is money, it is money, it is business. Oh, it is a buy and selling. I will buy 1,000. I will sell 3,000. I will make gain of 2,000. It is a business. I will buy 10,000. I will sell 100,000. I will make gain of 90,000. Yes, that is how Boko Haram is using it to entice you. They will throw business on the table. Then you will decide to sell your brother, sell your freedom, sell your family, sell everybody in your community in the name of business. When you finish do the business, Boko Haram don't finish take your community and you're shouting business. Continue to shout business now. Business, carry your head there. Mad people everywhere. You have been doing business since 1900 to 2025. The business that you have done cannot make you to overcome Boko Haram terrorists. But it is the Boko Haram terrorists that do not do business that are actually having all the weapons to slaughter you and to take you over your communities. And you're shouting business. Who is your business they help serve? For over 100 years that you have been doing business and you're the best in business, you're the best in the brain, you're the best in this, you're best in that. Yet, you cannot overcome Boko Haram terrorists. Yes, look at the Obi Kumana. Look at Innocent. Look at all the rich men that claim to be from Biafra. They claim to be rich men. They claim to be celebrities. They claim to be people that have money. They claim to be doing buy and selling. They claim to be business. They don't want their business to fall. I am asking you a very simple question. But yet, you are afraid of Boko Haram terrorists who is not doing your same kind of business. Who is a fool now? Is it not you that is a fool? Boko Haram terrorists get sense past all of you that call yourself Igbo businessmen or Biafra businessmen, honestly. Because you're very stupid. Some of you call yourself doctors and professors, bishops and all this. You go to school, you have bachelor degree, you have BSc, you have diploma, you have a higher national diploma, you have a BSc, you have a master's, you have PhD, you have this, you have that. But you are very stupid in the brain. No wonder Boko Haram say they don't want Western education, because it's like the Western education is damaging some of your brains. The doctorate degree that some of you have is damaging some of your brains. The professor degree that some of you have is damaging your brain. Yes. Boko Haram, we no want a professor degree. We no want doctorate degree. We no want engineering degree. We no want BSc degree. No want bachelor degree. Is it not the Boko Haram that is controlling you? Look at you. You claim you have money. That your money that you have, you cannot use it to support your freedom so that you can quash the terrorists out. No. See, just look at Obi Kubana now.
Innocent and all of them, all these rich men in Biafra territory that have money, they are afraid of their business that Boko Haram terrorists may take over anytime. They are afraid that Boko Haram terrorists may take on them anytime. And all these Nollywood actors and celebrities that see music and make money. When Casey was talking, they asked Casey, are you a Biafran? Casey said, he's not a Biafran, he's an Anambra. That he doesn't want to have problem because of this is music business that he is doing to make money. You see, that means he doesn't want to talk about Biafra because he is afraid, he wants to protect his business. So he is afraid that Boko Haram will come after him because of his identity. He will come and attack his business. So he now prefers his business. He's afraid that Boko Haram will not come and destroy his business. So instead of him to open his mouth to clear the air, he would rather say he's not a Biafran, so that Boko Haram will not come and destroy his business. So between you that claim to have business and claim to make money and has been doing business, who is more stupid? Who is controlling you? Boko Haram is controlling you. But you are claiming to be businessman, that sit at home will stop business. Sit at home will stop business. But you are afraid of your business to be stopped. That is why you're speaking in support of Boko Haram. Because if you're not afraid of your business to be stopped, you would have spoken boldly for Biafra and identify yourself for Biafra and create the highest awareness for Biafra, which will now open the eyes of all your followers. And they will now understand the reality. So because you are afraid of Boko Haram to stop your business, you prefer to become slave. You remain slave to Boko Haram terrorists because you are afraid of Boko Haram terrorists to destroy your business. So you, where they are afraid of Boko Haram terrorists to destroy your business, and the Boko Haram terrorists that are actually controlling you, who gets sense pass? Who gets sense pass? You see, Boko Haram actually gets sense pass all of you, where they claim to be professors and bishops, celebrities, and ye British. All of you are ye British. People should not be using the word sele again for all of you. You guys should be using ye British. That is the name. Ye British. Ye British is the right name for all of you. Ye British is the right name for all of you. Please, if you have argument about our Biafra sit at home, don't hesitate to come on. We are ready to answer you anytime, any day. We will educate you. And when you're coming, come with a very strong argument. And I always want to see people that will win argument, not people that will always lose. So because if I am always winning the argument, it doesn't make sense now. I don't want to be the king of the argument all the time. I want you to also try to win. So come with the one that you can always win so that you will also have the kudos. You should be thinking of strategies of taking down Boko Haram, not strategies of coming to fight Biafra now, because it is only Biafra land that is safe in that your contraption now. If you don't know it now. Why you people were doing BB Niger and doing Nollywood and singing music? Biafra people were busy building their security network. We're busy building Biafra army to protect Biafra people. That's why all of you are crying now.
When they see that they are serious, they will give another BBN Niger or another blue film. Business. That's what all of them in
the waiting, I talk now. I say, while all of you in Nigeria were busy shouting obedient, obedient, while many of you in Nigeria were also shouting BB Niger, while many of you were shouting Davido music, P Square music, Flavor music, Biafra people were busy sacrificing themselves, sacrificing their lives, sacrificing their family, their money, their time and energy to build a defense mechanism. And that defense mechanism that they build is what has kept them to this very day. That defense mechanism that they built is what has been protecting Biafra land now. If they did not build that defense mechanism, while all of you were busy shouting one Nigeria, shouting Baby Niger, Baby Niger, we they build defense of Biafra. By now, we will also be crying now. But while you were all busy shouting one Nigeria, shouting Baby Niger, we were building our defense forces. And that is why our defense forces are active now and protecting our babies, women, and children. So I wish all of you good luck that want to continue to cry. But don't cry about the lockdown of Biafra land, because it is not for you. It is for the terrorists of one Nigeria that are planning to take over Biafra land. It is to evict Nigeria presence, their facilities and everything that they have. Gumi just made a statement. Gumi said that kidnapping your children is not a problem. That they are kidnapping your children so that they can be making more money from you. So you ask them, what are you making the money for? The money is used for what? The money is used to buy more weapons for the terrorists. So when hundreds of you are kidnapped, 300 of you are kidnapped, if each head of the baby kidnapped, the government have to pay 100 million for each head. I want you to calculate 100 million times 300. How many is that? 100 million naira times 300. 100 million naira. 100 million naira times 300, please, is how much? 300 times 100 million naira. 300 times 100 million naira. Hey. 300 heads of children kidnapped times 100 million naira. How many is that? So what do you think that amount of money will be used for? What do you think that money, 100 million naira per head of 300 babies that are kidnapped, then the Nigerian government have to pay 100 million naira each on the 300 children that are kidnapped? What do you think the people that collect that money will use that money to do? Will they use the money to buy clothes for me? Or they will use the money to buy more weapons to prepare themselves for the next attack? Definitely that money is to be used to procure more weapons, right? So you now know how you are funding the terrorists with your stupidity. Your stupidity of holding your leaders accountable and coming to come and attack Biafra sit-at-home lockdown. You forget about holding your leaders accountable who are paying over 100 million naira each to over 300 children or babies that are kidnapped. When that amount of money enters the hand of the terrorists, it multiplies their weapon. And that is how they are able to procure more weapons. You see them with patrol trucks. You see them with RPG. You see them with AK, you see them with machine guns. You see them with all manners of weapons that you never thought of. And some of you will be asking, who is giving them the weapon? Who is giving them with the weapon? It is your stupidity that is giving them the weapon. Because you have so become useless that you don't care about what your leaders are doing with your money. While your leaders are now using that same money to pay the terrorists for them to acquire more weapons to come and kidnap you. They kidnap you today, you go and pay ransom. They kidnap you tomorrow, you go and pay ransom. They kidnap you next week, you go and pay ransom. They kidnap you upper week, you go and pay ransom. How much have you paid? What is that money that you have paid to be used for? All that money that you have paid, they put them all together. If they were having one RPG before, that money that you have paid in 1 week will be able to afford them 20 RPG now. This time when they are coming for the next kidnap, they are going to kidnap 500 people at once because they now have a truck that they can carry all the 500 people that they kidnap. They now have a bus that they can carry all the 500 people that they kidnap. They now have more RPG that they can use to repel anybody that is coming after them to rescue the children. They now have more machine guns that they can use to repel anybody that is coming after them to rescue the children. So the more you are paying to them, the more you are funding them and giving them more sophisticated weapons. So stop blaming the funding coming from international community, except you are being stupid. The funding of the Boko Haram terrorists is happening with you. It's happening from you. You are the one funding them. You're the one giving them all the weapons that they are using because you have become docile. You have become useless. You are paying the terrorists to kidnap and take over more communities indirectly. Ali. Indirectly, you are the one paying them. You're the one sponsoring them. You're the one buying the weapons for them. So that if they did not capture 100 communities before, they will now be able to capture 100 communities. If they were capturing 5 communities before, now when they are coming back, because you have paid them for the past communities that they kidnapped, they will now be able to capture more communities. You continue to cry, useless people. Nisiochi. You pay terrorists, then you come back to cry. You pay terrorists, then you come back to lament. You pay terrorists, they acquire more weapons, then you come back to complain. Continue complaining. As you are complaining, the Boko Haram terrorists are acquiring more weapons with the money that you gave them. Nisiochi.
Either you support Biafra security or you pay ransom supporting the Fulani terrorists, buying your mother and your father. It's either this way or that way. In one in Kebana Hollow, Ejunega has support or I got ransom.
You see, the sit-at-home awareness actually gained so much traction on the TikTok. That is why I decided to do this program on TikTok. And I will be coming back. Not only today, I will be coming back again. Because I have seen that there are many ewus that are on TikTok who don't care about the people that are massacred in their communities. But they are only concerned about coming to talk nonsense. So I'll be coming back again on TikTok for this same program again. I'll be visiting TikTok now more frequent. Yes, I'll be visiting TikTok more frequent now. So that when you have any arguments, you come up You explain, you tell me why you're coming up with your argument and what you want to use to win the argument. I'm open for debate too. Anybody can open a panel, invite me in. Let us come and educate the Efulefus who don't know their left from the right, who are funding Boko Haram terrorists indirectly, then come back to even blame the same Boko Haram terrorists. If you are not paying Boko Haram terrorists, if you are hunting them down, where is the money that Boko Haram terrorists will use to come back to take more communities? If they come the first time, they overcome you. They come the second time, they overcome you. If they come the third time and then you stand up and fight, before they come, you have acquired your own security. You have acquired your own weapons. You wait for them. You give them the scars of their life. Do you think that they will come back a third time? No. But when they come the first time, you kneel down, they cut your legs off. They collect everything. Second time they come back, they say, go and bring your mother. You go and bring, they cut off the head. They will come back the third time. This third time, it is your neck that they will cut off. Yes. So, it's better you wake up. Wake up. Wake up and start being and stop being foolish. Because your foolishness cannot help you. Your stupidity can never liberate you. It is when you stand up and become strong against the aggressors, that is when they will see you as a threat. But when you continue to be soft, continue to be, oh, very calming, I don't want to talk, so that they will not kill me, so that they will not kidnap me. NNAMDI KANU that they kidnap, they have not been able to kidnap the message that he released for liberation. You only kidnap the body. You kidnap this body. You kidnap the body. But you cannot kidnap that message that was given to you, that is the liberation message, which is liberating everybody today. Did you kidnap the body? Yes. Did you kidnap the message? No, you did not kidnap the message. The message is penetrating. The message is what is happening every day today. The message was, they will rape your babies, your women and children, they will cut off heads, they will invade your community, they will ransack, they will take you out. The agenda is to take over your country, take over your communities. They will send you to IDP camps, you will become slaves in your homes. That was the message. When you arrested him, when you detained him, when you imprisoned him, when you pronounced him to death sentence, when you even pronounce him to life imprisonment, when you pronounce him to be a ban from having access to humanity, when you kidnap him, did you kidnap the message that he left for the people? No, you did not kidnap the message. You only kidnapped his body, but you did not kidnap the message. And that message that he gave is the message that is still going round till today. It is that message of freedom that is still speaking. That message of freedom is still speaking till today. So, like him or hate him, he delivered the message. The more you become stupid, the more the Boko Haram will take you down. But when you wake up to face the reality, you will know how to defend your babies, women, and children. I won't be there when they come for you, just like NNAMDI KANU said. Like he said, when they are coming for you, he won't be there. Now that they are coming for many of you, NNAMDI KANU is not there. NNAMDI KANU is in prison now. And the terrorists are coming for you, like he said. And he is not there to help you now, because when he was preaching and calling all of you to bring all you have for us to form a defense mechanism to defend our babies, women, and children, you were calling him a fool. So now that the terrorists are there, I won't be there. Like he said, they are coming, they are here, they are cutting off heads, they are raping your babies, women, and children, they are kidnapping over 300 babies, they are taking over your communities, they are invading churches in broad daylight, They are taking over the road when you are traveling. No way is safe for you. He is not here now, but everything that he said is happening. So you did not kidnap the message. You only kidnapped the messenger. You did not kidnap the message. You did only kidnap the messenger. You did not imprison the message. You only imprisoned the messenger. You did not imprison the message. You only imprisoned the messenger. You did not sentence the message to a death sentence. You only sentenced the messenger to death sentence. While you all continue to bear the repercussion of what is happening and what is to come. Yes, because more of the monstrous nature is coming. Everybody should wait. If you are a Biafran, remember to support Biafra freedom. Join the Biafra Republic government in Israel. Join the Biafra de facto government in the homeland to support financially so that your lands can be safe from the terrorists. Okay? I salute all of you, and I'll be back to TikTok again. I'll be back to TikTok again. Because I have seen that TikTok is where many foolish people are, showing their idiosyncrasy, while their lands are being taken over by the terrorists. And they are in TikTok from morning to night. You will not even see them create awareness about the terrorists that are taking over their communities, of what they have to do, how they have to wake up to join their community and to join their freedom movement and to join their defense to see how they can protect their babies, women, and children. They are just on TikTok sitting down to look for coins. They collect coins. Collect coins, collect coins. When you collect all the coins finish, you will still go and use the coin to pay to Boko Haram terrorists as a ransom. And they will use the coin to buy more weapons to come and take you out in your house. Let me say it again. Most of you come to TikTok, you spend morning till night just to talk rubbish. You don't create awareness to your people to go and support your freedom, to go and support your defense forces, to go and support Biafra Republic government in Israel. But you stay on TikTok looking for coins. People will give you the coins, you collect the coins, collect the coins, collect the coins. Because of how stupid you have become since you refuse to support your freedom. That same coin that you collect, Boko Haram terrorists will kidnap your family, kidnap your brothers and sisters, kill people in your community. You will still carry the coin that you spend time to collect on TikTok to go and pay the coin to Boko Haram. So between Boko Haram now that sit down one place and wait for you to sit down on TikTok to collect coins in the name of doing business, in the name of I don't care what is happening, in the name of it is not happening in Anambra or Abia or Enugu, in the name of it's not happening in your village, it's happening in Zamfara or Plateau. Between the Boko Haram terrorists that sit down watching you how you finish collect coin, then they will now ambush you, kidnap you. You go and bring all the coins and pay them. And you that claim to know how to do business, sitting down on the internet to do talk to collect coins without creating any awareness on your freedom. Between you and that Boko Haram, who gets sense pass? You will call yourself businessman. You go to find money. Boko Haram sit on one place, they lay ambush, they wait for you. You can't even remove the money to support your freedom. No. But Boko Haram, gather your own money, go buy weapon where you go take wait for you. So between you that do business, gather money, and Boko Haram, where sit down, they wait for you, lay ambush for you, come collect all the money from you, and you surrender, give them all the money. Who gets sense pass? Mumu people. Continue to shout, you are a businessman. You do business. Sit at home, we'll shut your 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 business. But you do business, you collect all money, Boko Haram will come and kidnap you, you go and give him all the money. Between you, where they carry the money where you make from business, go pay to Boko Haram. Plus Boko Haram, where sit down, they lay ambush, they think to capture you. And then you come and give him all the money. Who gets sense pass? Who be the real businessman? You are a fool to say you are a businessman, that you are an Igbo man, or you are a Biafran man, you are a businessman. Sit at home will shut down your business. You are not a businessman. Boko Haram is the real businessman. Yes, because he does not stress himself too much in doing the business. He does not make noise too much. He does not do jaka jaka. He just sit down one place. They wait for you. Make you make noise, make the money finish. Do boga, do party. Carry your shoulder up for social media. Spread money for social media. Boko Haram go just sit down one place, they look you. When you do finish, he come. He lay trap for you, he capture you. You come and surrender all the money to him. Who gets sense pass? Who be the real Rambo? Now Boko Haram, I'm be the real businessman. So go and think and stop shouting you are a businessman. That sit at home lockdown will stop your business and stop this and stop that and stop that. Okay? This is God bless all of you and see you all when I come back. Ndewo omo Chineke, ndewo my people. Sit at home, continue to prepare and tell your families and your friends and share this flyer wherever you see it. Wherever you see this flyer of the sit at home, share it. You can screen record this my message and share it everywhere. Hey, me, I am here to create awareness so that you will be free, so that your idiosyncrasy and your stupidity will not kill you. Your stupidity should not kill you this time. You should wake up to save your babies, women, and children before Boko Haram takes you all in your